Houghton Muslim Academy. Houghton Muslim Academy. To my right, not your right. Houghton Muslim Academy. Which side? Excuse me, coaches, parents, please make your way to the back. Let the learners be in the front. To all coaches, once you've settled in your teams, please make your way to the back. Ihsan Boys College. Ihsan Boys College. Coach, you're going to have to come on this side. How many teams you have? Which side? Which side, coach? Which side? Coach, let's not change the structure, please. This side. Thank you, thank you. This side. Molima, please help coach. That side, that side, that side. Johannesburg Muslim School, JMS. Johannesburg Muslim School, JMS. Mashallah HMA. Well organized, well coordinated by your coach and players. This is what I like to see. Johannesburg Muslim School, have you made your way in? JMS. JMS. I'm not cheering, I'm calling you. Lenasia Muslim School. Lenasia Muslim School, please make your way. Lenasia Muslim School, please make your way to my right. Lenasia Muslim School, please make your way to my right. Molima, wave to them so they know. Lenasia Muslim School, to the Molima who's waving at you. Middelburg Muslim School. Middelburg Muslim School. Middelburg Muslim School. Nasruddin Islamic School. I see some players are still in the tent. Mohammed. Middelburg Muslim School, Nasruddin Islamic School. Nasruddin Islamic School, Nizamia Mayfair. There's space on the right. The next few teams, please come to my right. That is your left. Nizamia Mayfair, Nizamia Mudran, please make your way. Nizamia Mudran has been waiting for a while. Mashallah, they were one of the school. When we called the announcement, they were the first to come here. Yes, on this way. Boys, Lenasia Muslim School, this way. This way. Follow coach, follow coach. Lenasia Muslim School, follow your coach. Nizamia Mayfair, Nizamia Mudran, make your way through, please. Orient Islamic School. Orient Islamic School. Orient Islamic School, make your way to my right. Mashallah LMS, well coordinated, well organized, boys. I can see you are the guys who pay attention in assembly at school. Port Shepstone Islamic School. Kurtuba Online. Kurtuba Online Academy. Kurtuba Online Academy. Kurtuba Online Academy. Roshni Islamic School, make your way. Roshni Islamic School, make your way. Orient, I've called for you already. Orient, you're supposed to be seated. Please come to my right. Orient, you have been called already. Make your way to my right. Kurtuba Online Academy. Roshni Islamic School. MashaAllah. Spring Muslim School. This is the last school. And we are about to start. Spring Muslim School. Spring Muslim School. Spring Muslim School, make your way. Orient Islamic School, make your way. To all the coaches who are on the ground, if I may please ask you, coaches who are on the ground, if you are on my left, please sit on the left side away from the children. If you are on my right, please sit by the nets on the right side. Asif, Siddiq. Come on, boys, hustle up, hustle up. We need to get ready for Jumu'ah. I'm sure you are all hot by standing in the sun. Come, let's cooperate and work together. Last school is coming in, Orient. Make your way through. MashaAllah, coaches, once you've seated your players, please make your way to the right side. Thank you, LMS. Well organized by the coaches as well, leading by example. The other coaches, if you seated your learners, you've settled them in, please move to the net side. Walima Sumaya. The Apex coaches, if I may ask you please to sit on the right or on the left, because you are standing in front of the learners participating in the ceremony. All coaches, you can stand in the shade, but let the learners who are in the ceremony to please come in the middle. MashaAllah, Roshni is making their way in. All right, boys and girls, as soon as this team is seated, I will be starting. Qari Arif, please make your way to the front. MashaAllah, MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah, boys and girls, we are very pleased to welcome you once again to the 2022 AMS National Tournament. It is a great honor on behalf of the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, on behalf of the Association of Muslim School, on behalf of our Amir of our school, Hafiz Uncle Yunus Gangat, on behalf of the Amir of the Association of Muslim School, Qari Lokat, and all respected members, and our senior patron, Muhammad Bhai Dokrat, and the local organizing committee. You might be thinking, why do some of those uncles have an LOC written on their shirt? So if you look to my left, all these uncles wearing those white shirts have an LOC there. Usually it stands for Local Organizing Committee, we're thinking of upgrading it to legendary organizing committee, inshallah. Because that's how awesome we are. And it's all for you. It's all for you. These next 3 days about you. The theme of the tournament, as you are aware, derived from the verse of the Quran, Inna ma'al usri yusra, taking the theme of hope. Hope for who? Hope for the youth of Muslim school through the functions of Muslim school, inshallah. MashaAllah, I can see everyone has settled in. Let's start with the procedure. If you can all please, if you can all please, if you can all please put your flag up. All school, please put your flag up and wave your flag. The boys behind, it's not Juma yet. You can wave your hands also, man. Have some fun, guys. Enjoy the tournament.
Can you make mention of it all the time, right?
Let's do this again. Wave your boards, wave your hands. Let's see which school can be the loudest. Okay. I do understand many of you were traveling. I could barely hear anything. I'll give you one more chance. Let's see which school can make the most noise. To start off, boys, thank you very much. And let's hope we have this kind of energy for the next 3 days. You are currently seated in the Standard Bank Arena. This tournament is graciously and generously sponsored by Standard Bank Arena. They are our highlight sponsor. And to start off the procedure, I call upon Qari Arif, Senior Ustad of Hifz class at our school, to render the opening qira'ah. Here. MashaAllah, Qari Sahib, 2 cheers for you. No. It has because of camera. Qari Sahib, camera. Qari Sahib.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. طه ما أنزلنا عليك القرآن لتشقى إلا تذكرة لمن يخشى تنزيلا ممن خلق الأرض والسماوات العلى الرحمن على العرش استوى له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض وما بينهما وما تحت الثرى وإن تجهر بالقول فإنه يعلم السر وأخفى الله لا إله إلا هو له الأسماء الحسنى الله لا إله إلا هو له الأسماء الحسنى وهل أتاك حديث موسى إذ رأى نارا فقال لأهلهم كثوا إني آنست نارا لعلي آتيكم منها بقبس وجد على النار هدى فلما أتاها نودي يا موسى إني أنا ربك فاخلع نعليك إنك بالواد المقدس طوى وأنا اخترتك فاستمع لما يوحى إنني أنا الله لا إله إلا أنا فاعبدني وأقم الصلاة لذكري إن الساعة آتية نكاد أخفيها لتجزى كل نفس بما تسعى فلا يصدنك عنها من لا يؤمن بها واتبع هواه فتردى صدق الله العظيم.
Can we say that a bit louder for this beautiful recitation of the Quran by Qari Arif from Apex? Qari Sahib, mashallah, it's always a pleasure to hear you recite, and all our Asatidha. It really brings much warmth to our heart to hear the Quran being recited in front of his masoom, beautiful children on this beautiful day of Jumu'ah in this beautiful ground of Standard Bank Arena. Up next, I would like to call our esteemed Amir of the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, Uncle Yunus, Hafiz Yunus Gangat, who all our children at school usually look up to as a grandfather to the school. Hafiz Sahib, I call upon you to please render the welcome to our dignitaries and our guests.
اللهم صل على سيدنا ونبينا مولانا محمد وعلى ال سيدنا ونبينا مولانا محمد وبارك وسلم. نحمد ونصلي على رسوله الكريم. All praises for Allah only, and Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is Allah's final prophet, messenger, and servant. This day couldn't have come any quicker. We waited for 2.5 years to get this day. The kids, in our school, Apex, the children always look for, are we going to have an AMS soccer tournament, or aren't we going to have an AMS soccer tournament? There was so much of pressure put onto Mufti Akhtar, the board, please, we should have an AMS soccer tournament. And our esteemed AMS executive, Kari Lokat, Mohammed Bhai Dokrat, they come forward and they said, it's Apex. Give it to Apex again. These guys will do a good job. And, we appreciate that we've been nominated, and, the confidence was put in us that we will deliver. And alhamdulillah, we did deliver. It was an effort. It took a lot of time and energies. It made, worth a while to do it. And we thank, Kari Lokat, Mohammed Bhai Dokrat, and the EXCO that, for awarding us this, and we welcome them, for this tournament. We welcome Hafiz Muhammad Amin of Standard Bank, and all you stars, the stars from all the schools, from, far and wide, from our country, that you made yourself a present and to honor this beautiful day and honor this tournament. Jazakallahu khairan. I'd like to thank the sponsors, Standard Bank, Muhammad Amin, he've done a great job, given us a lot, done a lot for AMS, and, carry on doing the good work. Allah will reward you. And then I'd like to thank our LOC. That's the guys that you see there in the corner. Bilal Bhai Darsod, Mohammed Gangat, Uwais. There's too many to name, but these are the guys. Put your hands up, guys, so they can see you guys. Put your hands up, all of you. Put your hands up. These are the guys that really did the work for us. They are the ones that delivered. And I always say their reward is with Allah. They haven't asked for anything in return. And I know the effort and the time and the energies these guys put in. Late at night they work. Like they say, they burnt the midnight oil. And yeah, without electricity and load shedding, you can imagine they really did burn the midnight oil. And these guys have put in a lot of effort, lot of time, energies, and I know they should have squeals, arguments, but all wasn't personal. It was for this day. And they have delivered. You know, we should take our hands out to them and appreciate what they have done. You know, my principal, Mullah Masullah Rahmatullah alayhi, always should say us that, you know, if you make ibadat, you get Jannah. But if you make khidmat, you get Allah. And this is what they've got. They've got Allah. The rewards they will get is from Allah. And this is what we should all be thankful for. The other thing is, please enjoy the day, make the best of this day, and you know, uh, help yourselves, make the best of this day, and remember, make new friends, take new friends home, and then, you know, acquaint yourself with friends of yesteryear. The other thing is that, you know, don't be angry. If you lose, lose with dignity. And if you win, win with humbleness. Be humble when you win. Do not cause fights, arguments, and quarrels. Yes, the disciplinary committee has a no, you know, tolerance. So this is what's going to be in effect of no zero tolerance. If you go offline, somebody use abusive language, or somebody swears, or somebody has a fight, definitely they will be escorted out of the ground. So please behave, show ourselves that we are Muslims. This is how we Muslims should behave, and let's bring that to the forefront. The other thing is that as Muslims, you know, we should have, you know, abstain from swearing and anger. You know, there's a new slogan that I'd like to introduce to you guys. Zip it. Zip it means that if you endure today, every bit of clothing, whether it's ladies or men, boys or girls, they have clothing, whether it's a hoodie or a tracksuit, whatever, those pockets have zips. So whenever you want to fight, argue or quarrel or abuse somebody, you know, take it out of your mouth and put it in that pocket where there's a zip, and you leave it in there. And then say, you know what, I'm no more going to swear. I'm no more going to fight or argue with anybody. And if you do come across to swear somebody or argue, you'll say, listen, how did this thing come out of my pocket? And then you put your hand towards that pocket where it is, and that's a reminder that no, you're not going to swear or argue or fight or get angry with anybody. And this is what I'd like you to take home. Remember this. This is the day that you will all enjoy. Make the best of it. Acquaint yourself. Make new friends. Take your friends, you know, keep corresponding with your friends. I mean, there is WhatsApp, and use it for the right purposes and for good purposes. Jazakallah for, you know, having you all here, and make the best of it. Jazakallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yeah. So speak this. Jazakallah Visab once again for inspiring us with these beautiful words. There was a school now who made very beautiful salam on my right side. If I'm looking at the camera, well done. Boys, mashallah, for promoting Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam as teachers. Afshu salam. Spread salam wherever we go. You know, 10 years later from now, you may forget how many goals you scored. But what you will remember is how someone made you feel. So always be kind to one another. You all learned this beautiful hadith in school. I'll start it, I want you to finish it. Khairun nas. Let me hear again. Khairun nas. What is the next part? Hey, Maulanas. Anfa'un nas. Mashallah. Mashallah. You were well taught by your school. The best of people are those who are the most beneficial to others, inshallah. Up next, I would like to call upon one of the representatives of the whole school, host school, Tamiz Jasad, to deliver the tournament oath. Tamiz Jasad, please make your way to deliver the tournament oath. Tamiz, I thought you'd jog, man.
AMS 2022 Tournament Oath, Players Code. We begin in the name of Allah Ta'ala, the most gracious, the most merciful. We thank Him for all His blessings and bounties. We, the players chosen to represent our schools at this tournament, recognize that the culture of sport is an integral part of the education process. We hereby solemnly undertake to promote the mission and principles of Islamic values on and off the field. We are grateful for the privilege granted to us to participate in this event. We undertake to diligently and to the best of our ability foster unity, love, camaraderie, and respect amongst our fellow team players, guests, and other participants in the tournament, on and off the field. We undertake to diligently promote the theme of hope for the youth of the Ummah through the functions of Muslim schools at all times. We undertake to be humble in defeat and gracious in victory. Victory is not ours, it belongs to Allah. And as long as we follow Allah's path and hold firm onto the Sunnah, nobody can bring us to our knees. The battle is ours to fight, but victory belongs to Allah only. Jazakallah.
MashaAllah, Tamiz, MashaAllah. Beautiful tournament oath, MashaAllah. May Allah Ta'ala grant us all tawfiq. The tournament oath, inshallah, will be uploaded on the app as well. The Competize app, by means of which you can follow the entire tournament from fixtures, MVP, what time is what game. So, MashaAllah, you will have that whole feel of Premier League and, of course, and enjoy the tournament. Up next, I would like to call upon Qari Rokat as Amir of the Association of Muslim Schools for South Africa to welcome all our players and to welcome our guests, our dignitaries, our community of Association of Muslim Schools. No, please. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll go halfway so we see the boys.
That's fine. That's yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for all His blessings and bounties upon us. Ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to send our salams and salawat to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, his family and companions. I thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on behalf of one and all of us for making this AMS, supported by Standard Bank, the soccer tournament, a reality. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless all those who have played a role in us meeting here today. Ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to forgive one and all of us our shortcomings. On behalf of myself and all our members at the Association of Muslim Schools, we say Jazakallah to Brother Muhammad Amin of Standard Bank and the Standard Bank for being our lead sponsor. And we also say shukran and jazakumullah to all the people at Apex, Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, especially the LOC. I want all of you to say jazakumullah to Apex. Jazakumullah to Apex. One more time, jazakumullah to Apex. We say jazakumullah to you, to all the additional sponsors, all the volunteers, all those that have helped us to make this a reality. On behalf of all of us at AMS, and especially our senior Mohammed Bhai Dokrat, who is one of the founding members and made every effort to be here today. Mohammed Bhai, we are really honored to have you over here today. To all of you coming from our different schools from throughout the country, we appreciate from AMS the sacrifices that you have made from traveling far and wide. We really appreciate it, and our du'as that Allah keep one and all of you all safe, not only here during the tournaments, and also return home safely. Just as Mufti Akhtar had mentioned, our Amir of our Apex had mentioned, Once you are playing a tournament, the most important aspect of this tournament, once you want to win a game, is your akhlaq, how well you behave. Whether you win or lose is not the issue. So long as you have played well to the best of your ability, you are a winner. So all of you that are here, mashallah, you are all winners because you are representing your school. Your schools have chosen you to come here today. So you are all winners. So whether you make it to the semi-finals or the finals, you are all winners, provided you keep to your akhlaq. We want to say Jazakallah to all the schools, their managements, their boards, and for everyone to make an effort to make sure that the teams all come over here. So once again, Jazakumullah to everyone that has played a role over here to make it a success, especially our people from Apex. Jazakumullah wa salamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Jazakallah Qari Sahab. It's always a pleasure listening to you and your words of wisdom and your nasiha. Up next, I would like to call upon Dawood Desai from the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence and our Apex Under 9 boys who will be introducing the 2022 Association of Muslim Schools Tournament Anthem. May I please have the other mic?
I will fly with you against the wind. I will fly with you against the storm. With Raja in our hearts, I will fly with you in lose or win. I will fly with you in every form. Everyone will play their part. With Raja in our hearts. Gonna keep my head up high with Raja in my heart. Everyone will play their part with Raja in our hearts. From fear to hope do we each grow, fly like a bird on its way home, never looking back but to learn more, striving through it all for the top score. I will fly with you against the wind, I will fly with you against the storm, with Raja in our hearts, everyone will play their part. Each struggle we face we'll stand tall, turning to Allah in our call, hoping to find ease at every bend, refusing to give up right till the end. I will fly with you in lose or win, I will fly with you in every form. Everyone will play their part with Raja in our hearts. Gonna keep my head up high with Raja in my heart. Gonna keep my head up high, up high, up high. Everyone will play their part with Raja in our hearts.
MashaAllah. Give it a big round of applause.
Go, order.
Well done, Dawood Desai and the 9 team promoting the theme of hope, the Arabic word being Raja. Well done. Jazakallah, boys. Alhamdulillah, boys and parents who are here, as you have heard from our dignitaries of the Association of Muslim School, and I see Uncle Ibrahim Mansoor also is here. Just a wave to you, Uncle Ibrahim. Jazakallah for always for your support and your love and your guidance. And to many of our seniors who are here as well, who have just joined us now, welcome to the tournament. As you are aware, every Muslim school, boys and girls, and to our parents, I reach out to you as from the host school, this is an opportunity for us to encourage our youth that it is very possible to hold firm onto our deen, whether we are on the soccer field or we are off the soccer field, whether we are in Muslim schools or we are out of Muslim school. And all we need to do to make this happen is for us to lead by example in the way we communicate, in the way we engage with one another, in our dress code. When it comes to salah, our punctuality, as you are aware, we have announced to all the coaches and the principals of the attending school, all salah will take place in jama'ah. No school is allowed to perform salah in their tent, stand alone, unless there are exceptional circumstances. We want to promote this environment for our youth to take the deen, to take the salah wherever they go, inshallah. We ask for your support in this matter. Up next, I would like to call upon the grade 11 of the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, who will be doing a display of the mascots of the Association of Muslim School 2022 National Soccer Tournament. Go for it, boys. Boys, you may start. Big round of applause for them, guys. Come on, cheer up a little bit. Live investing. This is soccer. On the right side, you're too quiet. A big round of applause. Woo! Your phone's locked. Your phone locked. Mashallah, boys, mashallah, to our little ones, going out of the comfort zone to inspire all our attendees, to make you feel that this is a soccer tournament. When it's time for us to read salah, we will be punctual. But when it's time to get on the field, we will cheer, we will scream, we will have fun in the process, inshallah. And like our Amir Saab said earlier, I hope that every single one of you, when you leave the tournament, you have made new friendships before you go. Up next, I would like to call upon the local organizing committee. The local organizing committee or the legendary organizing committee, please make your way to the front. Brother Muhammad Gangat, it's this way. Brother Siddiq, Brother Asif, Muhammad Bula. Give them a big round of applause, guys. Qasim Kala, Muhammad Bula, Zakaria Sadek, Ibi Patel, still working right now. Muhammad Kaji, Yakin, Lunat's dead. Naeem Lunat. Tahir Mamonia, Siddiq, Naeem Fakir. Where's Jasat? Mr. Imtiaz Saib, Mr. Turkman, Mr. Ruknuddin is here. And the man walking right at the back. Slow steps, but watch him. He's sharp. For the past 2 months, this man hasn't had a peaceful night of sleep. Working day and night, every morning. Guys, assalamu alaikum. What's happening today? All right? Every Friday, Juma Mubarak messages, mashallah. Bilal, before I pass on the mic to you, on behalf of all these children, this entire community, the Board of Management, Association of Muslim School, we say Jazakallah to you. We say Jazakallah to Uwais. We say Jazakallah to everyone. Boys and girls, please give them a big round of applause. Yeah, don't forget, I'm also part of that. Up next, I call Brother Bilal Darasad, inshallah, to share a few words.
Come, I think we all need to stand up and give them a good round of applause. Come, everyone. The LOC have done an excellent job, Brother Bilal and his team, and Amir Saab. Definitely, mashallah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Jazakallah everybody for that nice introduction, Mufti, and the welcome from all the teams. Thank you very much. Guys, just settle down. We have 3 days of footballing action, boys. We have 3 days of footballing action. Is everybody ready? Give me a yeah. Is everybody ready? Give me a yeah. Is everybody ready? Is Apex ready? Apex, are you ready? Mr. Afzal Khan, are you ready? We coming for you, Mr. Khan. But everybody enjoy the next 3 days, inshallah. Have a great event. We are looking for money. So when you go into our DC, remember all we want is the money on the fines. So please be careful, play fair, play equal, score lots of goals, and have fun. Most importantly, make friends. That's the most important thing here over the next 3 days. Okay, Jazakallah. Let's have a last yeah for today. 1, 2, 3. One more yeah. Come, before I say we are open. 1, 2, 3. 2022 AMS National Soccer Tournament. Not yet? Okay. Mufti says one more thing, but that's Mufti's thing. There's always one more thing.
Boys and girls, we are about to conclude. I ask for your patience for a couple of minutes more to our parents, to our attendees, to all our viewers. Before I move on to the next item, can we please have a big round of applause for Standard Bank? Now, inshallah, I would like to introduce a small war cry from the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, and we would like all the schools to join them, inshallah. This is not my school versus your school versus that school. We're all Muslim schools. We need to work together. We need to be unified. We need to stand for each other. We need to have each other's backs. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's time for Jumu'ah. And maybe some curry khichdi after. Hendrix. Both. Both. Oh, both. Come on. They need to so let's one of them. One. Come. Let them out. Yeah, start, guys. Shh. Let's go! I hope, boys and girls, you guys got some goosebumps. And for the final statement, before we break off for Azan, I hand over to Brother Bilal.
I'd like to declare I'd like to declare everybody 2022 AMS National Soccer Tournament is declared officially open.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen and coaches, we may exit the arena. Please get ready for Jumu'ah, inshallah. Azan will go shortly, and thereafter, the khutbah will take place on my right side. Muezzin must go there. You got my phone?
You see Molim's trying to steal an iPhone.
Guys, see my phone is here. Hello, my phone. See my phone is here. They just move the chair there and... You got my phone? No? Okay.
I know.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome to Hilaal TV. I'm Sipho Ngumalo and today we're at Marks Park, Johannesburg for AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. Alright, so now today I'm with Bilal and Uwais, right, who are part of the organizing committee for AMS. So gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Now can you please just let us know what brings us here today and what this initiative is about?
This is the Association of Muslim Schools annual National Soccer Tournament. The last held was in 2019. Also hosted by Apex, the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. Fortunately, we had it this year again in 2022 under the auspices of AMS and again hosted by the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. This year we have 85 teams, 25 schools, and we're looking at about 460 games this year. And we're looking forward to an exciting tournament. You just heard me call the tournament open now in our welcome ceremony. And we're looking forward to one of the best tournaments that we could host in 2022 in terms of a soccer tournament.
Yeah, absolutely great. And I mean, I'm excited as well. I can see the kids were excited. We just went through the opening ceremony. All right, so have you heard any word from the children themselves or how they feel about today's tournament?
No, I think the excitement is there, and I think the important thing is they want to get out onto the field.
Yeah,
I think the waiting has been too long for them. As Bilal mentioned, since 2009, they're waiting for this tournament again. Or 2019, sorry. So they want to get out on the field and perform, and I think that's what they're excited about.
Yeah, most definitely excited. And we have to special mention Standard Bank Sharia Banking for sponsoring our events today. And speaking of action and children getting out, right, so our first game here at the Standard Bank Arena is the Roshni Islamic School under 11 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School under 11, which is going to start at 20-2 right now. So,
so we're doing a kickoff at that time, Sipo, just to correct you there quickly.
Okay.
The first live game today will be at 2 p.m.
Okay.
And that will be your second game, which should be Apex and JMS under 17 at 2 p.m. today, where we kick off on TV live proceedings of the first live match to be played today. Would be at 2 p.m. Apex under 17, JMS under 17. That's what's going to happen today, Sipo. The excitement today is as a result of 2.5 years of COVID.
Oh, well.
You got to understand that.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely get that.
And because of that, this entire kids that are here from under 9 to under 17 are so super excited. I called for 1 year, I got 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
I get you
And this is
completely.
what the whole thing is all about. And if we continue with that and we give the kids what they want, especially in a sporting environment, we're never going to see them losing track of what needs to happen.
For sure, for sure. Hey, and I mean, like I said earlier on, I'm definitely excited. The kids are always going to be excited. So let's not waste any more time and see what's about to happen. Gentlemen, thank you so much for the initiative and for taking time to speak to us.
Thank you, Sipo, for your time. Thanks, eh?
All right, awesome. Let's get into it.
Sweet, bud.
Thank
Are
you
we
so
done?
much. Sure.
Lovely. Sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now I'm joined by Mohammed, who is the director of Hilaal TV, and James Ilsley, our co-host. All right, so firstly, Mohammed, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for this great initiative.
No, thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu to the viewers. It really is so exciting to be here. I mean, you can feel the energy.
Oh, yeah.
And Hilaal TV is really proud to be part of this prestigious event. I mean, you look at the logistics that go into this, and you just think to yourself, there's a lot of work that goes into it. I know you were speaking to the organizers earlier on, and really my hat goes off to them.
And our hats goes off to you as well, because as you said, it's absolutely well organized. Everything seems to be in tip top, and the turnout, actually, I'm very impressed with the turnout, the parents and the attendees, you know, and viewers as well. You know, people supporting the kids. It's absolutely great to see.
Oh, definitely. I think we've got a lot to see in the next 3 days. You know, I'm a numbers person, and when I was speaking to the organizers, I think earlier this week, they were telling me that at the last event, some 33,000 people came through.
Those are huge numbers, man.
That's a huge number, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge number. And I think, you know, just showcasing, I mean, we'd rather the kids be here and support events like this where we're giving, you know, something meaningful for the kids to do rather than them being anywhere else. But I must applaud, I think, you know, the schools, the sponsors, everyone who's come together to kind of make this happen. But we as Hilaal TV are really, really proud to partner on this event and to cover it live. I think there's not very much. I mean, I think there's no sports festival that is televised for this long a period.
It doesn't happen
and
like
I think
this,
that's a
really,
feat. But I'd also like to thank everyone behind the scenes. I think
For
you
sure.
know it's easy when you're sitting at home and you're looking at you know, you're looking at the TV. You don't realize what happens behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I see the gentleman here working tirelessly behind the scenes.
The work does not stop.
And I think that's very admirable. But I'm looking forward to the Juma Salah here as well. I think to have the number of people here and to have it here on the field, I think that will be amazing, inshallah.
Yeah, and I was speaking to James earlier on. I mean, he was like, he's so excited. He wants to get on the field himself. And I'm like, no, let the kids handle that, okay? But otherwise, on your side, James, what are you looking forward to today?
I'm just super excited after seeing the opening ceremony. The kids were absolutely keen for this entire event. And I actually only just now found out that this was the first one since...
Are we cut?
حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله
All right, so we are still here at Marks Park, Johannesburg, and we're still with Mohammed and James, right? So, Mohammed, we just went through a prayer right now. I don't know. I heard James saying something earlier on, not to put you on the spot or anything, but I was also quite curious.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to know: Are you a big football fan to be so invested in this? Can we see some other tournaments in future, other sports?
I think there'll definitely be. I think the live sporting events. I mean, our impetus is to get into the community and to get deep into the community and to understand what the community wants and needs, and to provide that. And I think these live sporting events, as I spoke about earlier on, it just brings communities together. It gets children in the right places. It gets kids in the right places. And I think to see this competition and this competitive nature, but also as I walked in, you look at the kind of guidelines that are set out: no fighting, no swearing. I mean, simple things, life lessons, if you want it. And if we can learn these these lessons through sport and through football. I mean, I love sport in general. I'm a better administrator than I am, I think, a player. But I love the game of sport and what it represents. And I think just bringing people together. I also think it's so nice to get out after the last 2 years that we've been through.
For sure.
People haven't come to interactive events where they can shake each other's hand, play ball with each other, etc., etc. I think there's a lot to be done, and all we want to do at Hilaal TV is build on our successes, right? And this will be successful, inshallah. And the projects and the sports tournaments or whatever else we need to get involved in, we will get involved in, because we feel it's our responsibility.
Sure. I actually wanted to ask you, I'm so glad you brought up the community and the COVID pandemic. I found out earlier that this tournament was put on hold because of COVID. Now it's back, the excitement's here, everyone's excited, even myself, for my first time. And you mentioned community. What exactly does this do for the Muslim community, having this event after COVID, bringing everyone together again?
I think, I've come out of a strategy session this week, and we talk about human connection. And we only realized the power of human connection when we went through the loneliness that we went through over the past, call it 2 years. We believe that for the community to come together in a responsible way, I think that's the most important thing. To come together in a responsible way, conduct yourselves as Muslims. We all face those battles every day in terms of how we conduct ourselves and how the respect we have for one another. I think this just embeds those simple principles of living and principles of religion in an open environment. So now you test it when someone tackles you on the field. You test it as to your reaction, right? And we guided that our reaction shouldn't be as severe as saying something to the next person, but maybe taking that person's intention that maybe they didn't do that on purpose. Giving the person the benefit of the doubt. So I think it's sports lessons, it's community lessons, and that those bring together now the connections that we will have here hopefully over the next 3 days. I also think, you look at the wonderful sponsors that we have and the wonderful vendors that we have, and it's almost an economy on its own here, right? And hopefully the people watching on TV, as they watch through, they'll say to themselves, listen, let's go out for the day, let's spend the day out. And I don't know. I mean, recently, it's the simple things that you enjoy. It's sitting out in the sun. We got a. I don't know if it's a winter sun or an autumn sun, but it's lovely sunshine here, right?
It's a sunshine. That's awesome.
And it's warm. And I'm just hoping as we walk through, maybe we rekindle old connections. There would be people here that I would see probably after years.
For sure.
But I think it would be a miss of us not to remember those who came before us. I think we lost a lot of people in COVID and through the pandemic. And I think we need to remember them because a lot of them were instrumental in building what we see here today over the past X amount of years.
Yeah. No, hey, look, I love what you said, Mohammed. I mean, bringing the kids out, because during the pandemic, I was like, these kids are just going to be like geeks and stay on their phones and laptops, and I don't think that's good.
No, it's
I think
not.
children should be out here, be more active, and interacting, and that's exactly what's happening.
It's absolutely amazing, and I think what really stands out for me is during the opening ceremony, the MC said, we're not different schools, we're all one Muslim community, and that's what it's about at the end of the day. The kids getting outside for the first time in a while, playing football with their friends, and that's what it's about, the community coming together.
But I also think it's about pride. I was following a lot of the schools on social media coming up, into this week, and they've done such good stuff in terms of, it's almost it's professional. I won't say almost professional. It's professional. They've got a team set up. They've got the guys' photos there. There's a pride, right? There's a pride in coming to the tournament and showing everyone else, what you've got to do. But at the end of the day, the coaches are colleagues and friends. The kids are colleagues and friends. And I mean, what better place? I mean, we talk about connections and networking. Later in life, you'd probably find a guy in 10 years' time or 15 years' time and say, no, we played together at the tournament. And that's a connection, and that could be totally unrelated. It could be business related, it could be personal related, it could be anything. But there was a brotherhood almost of being together here today and this weekend.
Hey, I don't know whether you have a favorite when it comes to one of the schools that might actually take this whole thing.
So I must be honest, I'm a little prejudiced because
no bias, Mohammed, no bias.
My mom used to be a teacher at Orient Islamic School, so they're here today. I understand, and I'm going to have to, by default, support them. I mean. Yeah, you can answer to a lot of people except your mother, right?
That's true. That's why I can get behind that. I know the feeling.
Oh, let's hope they make your mother proud and they don't disappoint her. All right. Otherwise, Mohammed, thank you so much for not only just joining us, but for this whole initiative. I'm looking forward to the whole weekend and seeing who's going to come out on top,
Thank you so much.
For sure. All right, you're still tuned into Hilaal TV, and we're still at Marks Park. So we're about to get into the action. The game's about to kick off. So you make sure that you stay tuned.
وسلم من رأى منكم منكرا فليغيره بيده فإن لم يستطع فبلسانه فإن لم يستطع فلا مضل له ومن يضلل فلا هادي له ونشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له ونشهد أن سيدنا ومولانا محمدا عبده ورسوله أرسله بالحق بشيرا ونذيرا بين يدي الساعة من يطع الله ورسوله فقد رشد ومن يعصهما فإنه لا يضر إلا نفسه ولا يضر الله شيئا إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما اللهم صل على محمد عبدك ورسولك وصل على المؤمنين والمؤمنات والمسلمين والمسلمات قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أرحم أمتي بأمتي أبو بكر وأشدهم في أمر الله عمر وأصدقهم حياء عثمان وأقضاهم علي وفاطمة سيدة نساء أهل الجنة وحمزة أسد الله وأسد رسوله رضوان الله تعالى عليهم أجمعين وقال عليه الصلاة والسلام الله الله في أصحابي لا تتخذوهم غرضا من بعدي فمن أحبهم فبحبي أحبهم ومن أبغضهم وخير أمتي قرني ثم الذين يلونهم ثم الذين يلونهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار عباد الله رحمني ورحمكم الله إن الله يأمر بالعدل والإحسان وإيتاء ذي القربى وينهى عن الفحشاء والمنكر والبغي يعظكم لعلكم تذكرون Brothers, please come forward. Stand shoulder to shoulder.
All right, and the games are about to be underway, the moment that we've all been waiting for. All right, kicking it off here at the Standard. Kicking it off here at the Standard Bank Arena. It's Johannesburg Muslim School under 11s versus Roshni Islamic School under 11s.
These kids look hungry, excited. I'm excited.
Yeah. And we were seeing during the warm-up, the captain over there, number 7 of the Roshni team, you were saying, he's like a young Cristiano Ronaldo.
No,
he's got the number 7. He's got the Cristiano Ronaldo boots. The man is ready.
Please report to the field.
And we're about to kick off any second now. So, any favorites? I mean, I'm assuming that you might be going with Roshni.
I'm going with Ronaldo. Yeah, Ronaldo's team.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think you should underestimate JMS right now. You never know what these young men could do, But I guess time will tell,
What do you think, sir?
I think Roshni is looking good. I was looking at their goalkeeper practicing earlier on and some of the players. I mean, the level of football here was good in their practice session.
Yeah.
And just like that, they turned possession around.
And Roshni are on the attack.
Oh,
sheesh.
Action up front.
The boys are ready. Oh, and it's sure. Yeah. I think you guys might be onto something when it comes to Roshni because clearly the boys are ready and are attacking.
But the kids are looking so good out there.
Yeah. And it's a corner kick right now for Roshni, in the first minutes of the game.
It does look really hot out there, but I would love to be in the sun playing football right now. That would be awesome.
Hey, rather you than me, James. Rather you than me.
Oh.
At this moment, I'll let the young men enjoy and, do their thing and hopefully, entertain us and we get some goals out here,
The referee is looking quite athletic today. I must be honest, I'm impressed by the look of the referee.
The referee looks ready himself.
Yeah. Do you know who's also ready? The crowd are actually electric.
Right?
We got some severe support there from behind the JMS goals.
Yeah. And that's definitely a Roshni crowd over there.
In green.
All green. This green. What is it? It's green patches? What is it? Are those patches? Green and black?
Looks like a crisscross between green and black.
Yeah. There we go. And JMS are on the attack now. There we go. Oh, all right. Just goes out for a corner kick, that is.
Put under a lot of pressure there by Roshni.
Hey, but look, I mean, the game just started, so I think everyone is just trying to get into gear.
But it's high intensity. You have to admit it's high intensity.
Yeah. So you're expecting the young men to just turn it up right away.
Well, they've got energy at their age level. They've got unlimited energy, right?
Roshni on the break.
Underway.
There's number 7, the captain of Roshni.
Just put it wide.
That was a close one. That was definitely a close one. Okay, I think I can see where this game is going.
Yeah.
That
number 7, the captain of Roshni under 11s, looks like he's owning this game.
No. He's definitely on the ball. No pun intended.
He's got his team under control.
He's doing what captains do.
Lead from the front.
In jersey number 9. Okay, he's coming through now.
The crowd was very excited to get the ball there.
Yeah.
They were ready.
I think he was passing to the crowd over there just so they can get a little taste of what's going on the pitch. You know what I mean? But otherwise, it's a goal kick for JMS.
Oh.
Right, and a turnover. Okay, there you go.
No, you were definitely right about the high intensity stuff going on. These kids are hungry.
If this is anything for the rest of the competition, it's a good start, right?
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start to the competition.
And even the coaches are on their feet. You can see on the other side.
And if I think it weren't for the barriers, I think some of the supporters would be very, very much closer to the field.
Much closer. Much closer. But I like that. I like when the coaches and the crowd themselves get involved because that gives energy, to the players themselves.
Oh, and the JMS fans now. Sure.
And that's a quick throw in for Roshni.
They want this goal. They want this goal. They want this goal.
Oh, and it's the cap. Oh, what do you know?
Your man, number
The
7.
captain,
Wow.
number
Leading
7
from the
himself.
front.
I called it.
Yeah,
I called
you
it.
called
I
it.
just
Well
wanna say
done.
I called
Well done. Well done.
James, for once, you're actually right with your predictions, okay? The captain of Roshni leading by example and scoring the
Yeah.
first goal of the game.
Awesome goal.
So it's
Awesome
1-0 to Roshni Islamic School.
As JMS kicks off here again.
Yep.
Oh, and number 7's
you
on the
go.
ball already. He's on the ball already.
again.
He's the danger man.
There you go.
Ooh.
You see, I think it's moments like these where, you know, you never know who's watching. You know, with a guy like that playing like this at such a young age, you can see that he's literally taking command of the game and he's active. You know,
He's
all
talented.
over
He's
the place.
pure
Yes.
talent.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah.
Do you know what's awesome for this is you say he's taking control of the game. A lot of younger kids who play these sports have to leave countries or go very far away from home to be scouted to sort of kick off their football career.
True.
This is right here in their back garden, South Africa,
Right.
Johannesburg,
Come on now.
and look at it.
And I think the beauty is a talented individual can be viewed from anywhere and can be picked up, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So
All
the
over
platform
world, yeah.
that this creates is just unbelievable for these children.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
And that's probably one of the things that would be great about initiatives like this is, hey, you never know how far the kids could go,
Yeah,
you know, and what could happen after this.
Sure.
JMS trying to
Oh,
make
here we go.
okay, and it's a turnover.
Oh. Oh.
Sure, number 3 is talented. He got the ball to where it needs to get to.
Hey,
Whoa.
Okay.
He tried a Steven Gerrard-esque shot there.
There's some great catches from the crowd there. I mean, you're just impressed. They're waiting in anticipation for that ball.
I mean, those stats do kind of look like goalposts behind you.
Yeah,
So
it does
maybe,
look like
you
Bogo.
know,
Yeah, there's still
maybe the aim is there, you know. But I have to say, look, Roshni is incredibly ambitious.
Yeah,
They
the possession
definitely
here by
go for it,
Roshni has
yeah.
just been amazing so far.
If we're to get stats off the top of my head, I'd probably say this is about a 70-30 possession
Yes.
to Roshni right
Yes,
now.
yes,
yeah.
yes.
About a 70-30 possession to
I
Roshni.
agree with you.
And that's always an advantage because the more you hold the ball, obviously, the more
more you
things
control
can
the
do.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
literally control the tempo of the game.
See, this is real life. It's unlike the video game FIFA. You can have
Yeah.
80% possession in FIFA and still lose 3-0.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
how it works.
That's true. That's true. All right, so right now we have to cross over to Abdul, our PA announcer, to let us know the schedule of the games.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Inshallah, we will be starting our ends tournament.
Oh.
And the
No way.
teams for Chepstow and
Oh.
Okay, on Benoni Muslim School versus Houghton Muslim School, are we ready? Okay, the teams that are ready on the field will start this game. In 10, 9,
What just happened? I think another game just started. All right, and we're back at the Standard Bank Arena. It's a Roshni Islamic School versus Johannesburg Muslim School. Under 11s. Good save by JMS goalkeeper. And he boots it out same time.
I love the outfit of the JMS goalkeeper. It's
Right?
luminescent. I'd like to see it in the. Oh, there we go.
And an own
And
goal
it's a
from
brace.
JMS.
An own goal by
goal.
JMS.
Oh, my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow.
Oh, man. I don't know if that outfit is helping at this point in time.
Nah.
You know?
You don't see that often, huh? Own
Yeah.
goals.
But you can just see their shoulders drop, JMS. They just need to get their energy back up and equalize.
Football's a game of two halves.
Exactly.
Yeah, so let's not speak too early.
Agreed.
You know, we've seen huge comebacks in this game of football. You know what I mean?
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. But we'll see. But at the moment, I wouldn't say it's looking too good for JMS. I mean, they're 2-0 down. The second goal was an own goal, you know, so.
Sure.
And Roshni seemed to be on the against. Okay.
That was
And
a
that's a
young,
foul, yeah.
that was a Virgil van Dijk tackle there. He made his presence known, and he got the ball, and that's all that
The
matters.
youngster acting like he didn't do anything wrong.
Coming with scare tactics at such a young age. My goodness.
Referee keeping full control of the game, as he should.
But look, let's look at it as aggression.
Aggression,
okay,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
aggression. So, and that always works.
Let's replace aggression with passion.
With passion,
Passion,
actually,
yeah.
I like
Yeah,
that even
yeah.
more. And it's a free.
Oh!
A free kick.
Oh, what a goal.
Number 9.
Top right-hand corner.
Roshni Islamic School is running riots
Wow,
in
wow,
this game
wow.
right now. They are 3-0 up, and it's not looking so good for JMS. My
And,
goodness, that was an absolutely great free kick.
A free kick goal of all things, huh?
Right?
That's not
In
something
the
I
top
expect.
right-hand corner.
90 degrees.
Wow.
Sheesh. These boys. I mean, this is just game number 1,
Yeah.
by the way, and
Yeah.
already it's a cracker of a game.
We have a whole weekend of
We
this.
have a
to
whole
look
weekend
forward
of
to.
this.
A whole weekend.
All right. I'm leaning. I mean, okay, let me not speak too early, but you know, these boys are looking absolutely strong.
Oh, the goalkeeper hangs on to the ball.
Sure. You're very right about that bright kid, huh? That is a very bright goalkeeper kid. I think it does the business.
But he matches the referee, right?
Maybe wanted to confuse the opposition.
You know, I must say, Roshni has just kept their position on the field. If you look at
Yeah.
it, they know exactly what they're doing, right?
Exactly. They're definitely playing as a team because, I mean, with the defense there at the back, the two guys, I haven't seen them in the.
Oh,
another goal.
Oh, my goodness.
Another goal.
Oh, my goodness.
Roshni
It's
are
4
just running rampant.
The Roshni supporters are really bringing it to the game.
I think the support.
I think the
is,
support.
the key,
And they're
right
well
here.
positioned behind that goal. I think that was strategic, right?
So Roshni can see them,
Yeah, I
you know,
can
and
see
feel
them.
the energy
Very
and be
true.
like, okay, we're doing it for you guys. And they're coming through. I mean, if I were a Roshni supporter right now, I'm over the moon.
Hey, I told you before this game I was already a Roshni supporter, so
Okay,
I'm invested.
You had your pick. You did pick number 7, okay, and you're the captain of Roshni, and you were right. You were right, you know. Led the way and opened up the game with the first goal.
Ooh. Oh, a little bit of confusion there.
And there you go, and Roshni are
Beautiful.
pushing up again.
Roshni's running it up the line.
All right, and number 5 pushing for.
They
okay.
lose the ball.
And it's
Only
out.
few minutes into the game. Inshallah, the next teams get ready to the fields, and that is Middleburg Muslim School under 17 versus Springs Muslim School at the Ground 1 Discovery Health. Then we have the Springs Muslim School under 11 versus the Azarville under 11 Ground B on the Takaful Africa grounds. And we have the Rosby Academic Primary School versus Cortuba Online under 11 on ground 10, that is Roman's Pizza.
Hey, look.
We have the Azarville Muslim School under 17 versus Al-Asr under 17 on the Pro Roof Steel ground. Darussalam versus Hartley under 11 on the Freeway Toyota ground. Please make your way to the field and prepare for the next game. Al-Falah College under 9 versus Johannesburg under 9. Salam Foundation.
And we're back at the Standard Bank Arena, and you know, in case we missed some action, it's goal number 5. Roshni have scored their 5th goal.
Oh,
and that's a foul. Oh.
and that's
And
the
it's-
end of the game.
And that's the end of the game. Sure.
5-0. Roshni under 11s.
Hey,
What do we
look,
think?
I mean, come on.
Those who are playing in the Standard Bank Arena, please let the next match begin until this first game has ended. Please do not start the next game in the Stanley Bank Arena.
Wow, what a great show of sportsmanship. I mean, it's always nice
Yeah.
to see the gentlemen shaking hands,
Right?
wishing each other well for the rest of the tournament. And we hope that, we can see an improvement from JMS.
I hope so. I mean, like you said earlier on, James, there's still a whole weekend to go.
Yeah.
This is just day one.
Yeah.
It's still game one. All right, a lot can happen.
This wasn't in the under 11 game.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd get me hyped. I'm invested. I am in it, dude.
Inspired is the word you're looking for. All right.
Invested and inspired.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be a byline for the weekend, right?
Absolutely incredible stuff.
Especially with Standard Bank as the sponsors, invested and inspired.
Invested. Mohammed, Mohammed, this is why you're here right now. You know exactly what to say. What a cracker of opening game, right? So Roshni, a 5-0 thrashing over Johannesburg Muslim School. The under 11s, bringing the entertainment, bringing the heat, and bringing the goals.
All the goals.
All
And
the goals.
That's what you need in football. Just the goals.
Most importantly, that was absolutely incredible.
What I've admired the most, I think, is it was a clean game, right?
Yeah.
It was a well-played game.
A foul or two here
foul or
and
two
there.
here and there.
But it comes with the territory at the end of the
We
day.
can say it was unintentional, right? We'll assume the best.
What is the word we picked? It wasn't aggression, it was passion.
Passion.
Passion. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, we're about to find out how passionate the next game is going to be.
What have we got up next?
All right, so up next is going to be the Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus APX under 17.
Wow.
Yep.
And that's the academy, the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence.
Yes.
So those are under 17 teams. We're going to see
It's
a
the
little
big
bit
boys,
more skill and passion, aggression, whatever you want to
A
call
lot
it.
more aggression.
A lot more. in this game.
Yeah. I think I think I'm expecting more of a planned out and technical game.
Yes,
more of a
definitely.
thought out game. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Because they grow and they're older, so obviously they could understand the game much better.
But you'd probably have found that they know each other from the tournament years ago. Obviously,
Yes,
the
yes.
tournament was done. You'd probably find that the players have a familiarity with each other.
Yeah, for sure.
And as you say, would be more tactical because they would know who they're playing against,
they're playing
and what they need to defend and what they need to attack against.
So that's somewhat of a cheat code, because if you know who you're playing up against, then you probably would know how to strategize better.
Unless you have a new signing, right?
Oh, okay.
Or a
New
transfer.
signings. Oh, transfer.
So
All
we
right.
need to ask about this transfer market, perhaps. Are they players transferring between schools? Are they signings?
Yeah. So we're not about to jump the gun just yet. But yeah, I mean, with the big boys coming up, the under 17s, I think we're going to have a good game.
It should be a good game.
I just have to say, although this game in front of us is over, we can still feel and hear the energy from the other games.
Right?
And when I say you can just feel it, you genuinely can.
Really, there's just action everywhere. There's literally action everywhere, and it seems like everyone is entertained with every game that they're watching. And that's incredible because you don't need boring games.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, sports is entertainment.
Sports is entertainment, and I think, as we said, the kids have had a thirst to get back onto the sports field.
Yeah.
But most importantly, the parents haven't come out in a long time.
Right? Yeah.
So I see everyone's enjoying themselves. There's families out here.
It's family,
There's great support. We've seen the disappearance of the Roshni supporters. They've moved to the next field.
Yeah, no, look, their job is done.
But I think if we had to give a prize to supporters for the first game, I think Roshni really spurred their team on, and it made all the difference, right?
Roshni takes the car. I think hopefully this side of because it's the same school, right?
Yeah.
It's JMS, but the under 17s, hopefully they can avenge the under 11s.
Okay, so without seeing the talent on the field, gentlemen, we need to take sides now, right?
That's true. That's true.
So what do we have? We've got
5 minutes remaining
JMS.
of this game. 5 minutes remaining of this game. Can the next teams please make their way to the field? Next teams, please make their way to the field. Okay, in the next 4 minutes, we will be going to fixture number 2. Fixture number 2. And that will start as the Middelburg Muslim School versus the Springs Muslim School under 17. The Springs Muslim School under 11 versus the Azadville Muslim School under 11. As well as the Crosby Academic Primary versus Azadville Online. Kurtuba Online.
Do we go now? Yeah.
So look, Mohammed, speaking about predictions and who picking teams, look, I think if a team is strong from the top, it always trickles down to the younger ones because it's the foundation.
Yes.
If the under 11s are performing like this,
Yeah, you're quite right. You're quite right. It's a good prediction to make.
Yeah.
I would have to support that prediction. So we seem to be Roshni supporters here at this point in time, or we being independent and objective.
try to be as objective as possible. Okay. But with that being said, I think I'm gonna go with Auckland Park Academy of Excellence.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and you, Mohammed?
I think I'm gonna have to go with the hosts here, Apex as well. So let's go with
Apex,
Auckland
right?
Park. Let's give them a chance. Let's.
You know, I know we have to go with the hosts,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna go with the people that nobody else is going for. You know? I'm gonna
Okay.
go for the Johannesburg Muslim school. Even after that performance,
Okay.
I'm invested in
You're
it.
going for the underdogs.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I like underdogs.
Hey, hey, James. I mean, look, it's the Academy of Excellence. You know, maybe they might just live up to their name. Okay,
Yeah.
it's all in the
Academy
name.
of Excellence. Let's
You
go by
know?
the name. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Hey, but hopefully we're not counting our chickens before they hatch.
I don't see the team arrival yet. I don't know if the team bus has been delayed somewhere along the way.
You know, I mean, every team and a lot of players have pre-game rituals.
Yeah.
You know, that they do.
Yeah.
So maybe that's it. You know, some game time talking and motivation. You know, some war cries amongst each other. Maybe that's what's happening right now.
Maybe that's what's happening right now, and they don't want to, expose their talent
Yes.
on the field yet.
I don't want to cut you off, but we do have the first team arriving in the far corner over there.
There you go.
I'm not too sure just yet which team that one is.
I would assume it's Apex.
Apex.
I was
Yes,
thinking that
yes,
I would
too,
assume
yes.
it would be
Yeah, yeah.
Apex in a lovely light blue kit, high-fiving each other as they make their way to the field.
Oh, and some supporters
We
over
have
here.
some Apex fans, huh?
Apex
Oh, we've got some
fans.
Apex fans, yes.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Hey, look, we've seen the crowd support magic work.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
it might just work for Apex
Yeah.
right now.
And the goalie in yellow.
Hey,
You don't often see a goalie in a two-tone shirt. That's interesting
That
to see.
is
Huh?
very interesting. So is that pink and yellow? Is it orange and yellow?
I'd actually go with pink. I think that looks more pinkish. Right?
But it fades into the yellow. It's quite a
Fades
quite a
into
cool,
the yellow, yeah.
quite a cool kit.
I commend goalkeepers. I mean, they always stand out. They always have some colors and they're very bright, you know.
I mean, just look at the goalkeeper from the previous game from JMS.
Yes.
Head to toe, bright neon yellow.
Hey, but I don't think that worked much now, did it? So
I don't want to be the one to say that.
no, it's okay, James. I'll say it. So maybe the bright kit tactic might not necessarily be the one. But I guess we'll have to just wait and see as the boys.
So I'm hearing from the organizer that this is a massive derby.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
A derby game as
Okay.
the second game of the weekend. That's awesome.
that's awesome.
And we have a front row seat.
Right?
What do you think about number 7 here? So the number 7, I mean, you bet on number 7 in the last match.
Sure.
Seems to be your favorite number right now. You know.
I always root for the number 7s. I'm a Ronaldo fan.
He looks
myself.
aerodynamic. I mean, with the fade in his hair.
No, he's got this.
He's got this. He's looking confident.
I back it. I back it.
No, I mean he's literally looking like a typical football player right now. You know what I mean? Hairstyled, everything, the swagger, the calmness, the cool.
The JMS team is huddled there. They're having a serious team chat, as you would expect them to find their strategy and execute their strategy on field today, right?
It's a serious game. Yeah, it's a derby game.
We
It's
are.
a
We
very,
keep
very
on being
serious.
reminded that this is a derby game.
This is real
This is
business.
real stuff.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8,
Sure, that's quite an intense countdown in the
Yeah.
background. Huh?
5,
I'm nervous now.
Me
guys.
too.
I'm nervous. I'm like, okay, what's about to happen?
1.
Right, so both teams are huddled up right now. You know, you can just feel the intensity. You know, yeah.
No, these guys are invested.
Inshallah, let our next teams get onto the field and prepare for our next game. We have a 5-minute break before our next game kicks off. Jazakallahu khairan.
Damn, that's passion and aggression and whatever you want to call it if I've ever seen it in my life.
And a whole lot of support.
There's a whole lot of support here. Now, these are Apex supporters.
These are Apex
These are Apex
Most
supporters.
certainly.
Wow.
It doesn't, I can't seem to find. I mean, even with the previous games, with the under 11s, we didn't see any JMS supporters,
Yes, you're
did
quite
we?
right. I think this
Right?
is a call out now
Yeah.
for all JMS supporters to please make themselves present at the matches, right?
Please, your presence will be felt, and I think is much needed at this point in time, you know?
Sure. No, this team looks serious. The Johannesburg Muslim school, they look cool, calm, and collected.
Right?
This Apex team, they look serious. They look zoned in.
I don't know about being so calm, you know? I don't know about being so calm. I believe in intensity and focus before a game, you know?
Before our next game starts.
I don't know. They're very calm. They're very cool. Maybe that's their strategy.
Yeah. Well, look, they certainly have the same goalkeeper strategy. He's dressed head to toe again in the brightest of yellow.
Oh my goodness. Is history about to repeat itself?
Oh.
It's the exact same kids. Right. I mean, we saw what happened last time. but hey, let's see. I mean, honestly speaking,
The fans are starting to gather.
That's true.
We see, behind the JMS goalkeeper, those seem like JMS fans.
JMS, yeah.
It looks like JMS fans. They need to make a little more noise.
Yeah.
To get
A whole lot more noise, I'd say. You know, a whole lot more noise.
No, this is definitely giving off derby energy.
Right? And when I just look at Apex, right, they're just kicking the ball around, but it's just this, I feel this unity, and as much as they're not speaking with each other, but they seem together. They seem together.
They look like a team, right?
Yeah. They
look
seem
like
together.
a team. They look like a team.
And I like it. I like it.
Gentlemen, I think hold on to your seats. This game is going to provide us with some immense.
Where's our captain here for Apex? I don't see anyone with the captain band on. Maybe he's.
Where's the captain? I think. Who's that? Number 4. Okay, I can't see his jersey right now.
Jersey
Yeah.
as well, but we'll get some information on the captain. We can see the JMS captain.
Yeah, sporting the trademark bright orange.
Yeah, trademark bright orange, number 8.
Number 8.
Got some orange red boots on.
Yeah. And it's quite long pants, I'd say, for football. I mean, you know.
Oh, we got a war cry going off
There
from
we go.
From the Apex fans.
Let's go Apex, let's go. Yeah.
It's motivation right there.
Yeah. Apex.
Apex, that's right. No, Apex is ready. I think they're about to do the things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look focused.
Yeah.
How many minutes to go? We got, I think, 2 minutes to kick off, right?
And I always believe when the captain is the defender, for some reason I just believe in that team. I think defenders have real discipline.
Sorry, I was just getting some clarification from the background. Each game is going to be 15 minutes.
15 minutes again.
Which, again, is going to provide us all the entertainment. Because for 15 minutes, these players are going to be zoned in. They know they only have 15 minutes.
Yep.
All in.
Yeah, I have to capitalize. It's not much time. It really isn't much time. And the goalkeeper has the cap off. He had a cap earlier on.
Reminds me of Bruce Krobler. Used to play for Liverpool.
Bruce Krobler.
Yeah.
Correct.
Famously played with the cap on, yeah?
That's okay. No. I'm thinking of the scrum cap of Peter Cech. That's completely different.
Yeah.
No.
What a legend. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Bruce Krobler.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What a legend.
I mean, Mr. James over here is a football fanatic.
That's
so
true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm surprised I haven't mentioned Liverpool more yet.
When Liverpool was great before.
Here we go.
Before the
Here we go. The Liverpool chat starts. Here we go.
It didn't take long.
It didn't take long. Are you a Liverpool fan, Mohammed?
I'm a fan of football.
Okay.
That's politically correct. That's what he was
I have a feeling he's saying this because maybe his team is not doing so good right now.
No. Well, if I had to choose a team, it would be Liverpool, right? If I had to choose a team.
There you go.
Yeah.
I had more faith in you, Mohammed. But okay, Liverpool it is, I guess.
So, gentlemen, how many fans would you think we have around the stadium? I think we got a good couple of hundred, I'd say.
Oh, definitely.
And people are waiting.
There's actually the full Apex. I'm not sure what age group team that is, but they're out here on the side of the field supporting their under 17s.
Yeah.
On that side there.
All the coordinators to please clap their hands up from all the grounds. I want all the ground coordinators. Are you guys ready for field number 2, for game number 2?
Oh.
And the game is about to get underway.
You can feel.
Gentlemen, I don't know if you've had a look around you, but the stands are actually filling up on both sides of us.
Yep.
And that means derby.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what that
everyone's well aware that this is a derby. And a serious one.
That
And
gentleman from JMS is extremely tall. I can't see his number. But it's the first time I've seen him, and as he warms
Over there
up.
on the other side on the left wing.
Yes, on the left wing. Number 10.
Jersey number 10. Really, yeah, I think he should be up there forward.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I don't think much crossing and heading could happen, with the 7-a-side game like this, but
you never know.
You never know. You never know.
Hey, we didn't expect to see an own goal in the last game, and we did. So
That's very
there you
true.
go.
Expect the unexpected.
There you
That's
go.
very true. That's very, very true. But we'll just have to wait to see what the JMS number 10 tall man can do for his team.
We got our number 7 close to us here. He's looking ready.
Zoned in.
He's been ready. And even just since the warm-up, the whole Apex team has not stopped moving.
They haven't stopped
No.
moving.
All right, and right now we are still at the Standard Bank Arena, and we're joined by Always and Eunice. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. So, in case you don't know what's happening right now, the game that's about to start is Apex versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 17s. All right. Now, I don't know if either of you gentlemen have any favorites that you're supporting.
We both from Apex, so
Okay,
that's our
there we go.
favorite.
And the game is underway. And we're talking with James and Mohammed earlier on, like the Apex team looks ready. I mean, the whole time they were just warming up and they seem like such a strong unit. And there's more supporters, clearly, because you're Apex as well. The supporters over there on that side were cheering them on, and it seems like they're going to do good.
No, we're hoping so. As the whole school, obviously, the kids are excited about about the tournament, but they want to show their mettle here.
Of course. And I think they will. Because they seemed ready from the get-go, But otherwise, when it comes to because we heard that this is a huge derby, So obviously there's history between JMS and Apex, Without bias, how has the history and the derby been? Would you say?
Thanks for having us.
Of course.
There's a lot of rivalry between the two schools.
Yes.
And it goes into the soccer field as well.
Yeah.
But when we say rivalry, nothing that serious or fights or arguments. But the rivalry is there, and one wants to beat the other to have the bragging rights.
All in good spirits. And who doesn't like bragging rights? Hopefully, obviously you would love Apex to take the bragging rights, But we were talking with the gentleman earlier and just saying that this is just day one.
Yeah.
So anything can happen. With the under 11s, the previous game, thrashing. They were playing against the Russian Islamic School. They got thrashed 5-0. All right. So we don't know if history is going to repeat itself or the JMS elder guys can actually avenge them.
No, I think with the under 17 group, it's a lot closer because I mean a lot of them play club football and they come into this, really prepared.
Yeah.
So I think the matches will be a lot tighter, and
Of
you'll see
course.
a lot more tactical,
Yes, very good
tactical
points,
stuff
yeah.
playing out than maybe the smaller unders.
Yeah. So at a point in time, I don't know, I guess maybe the AMS initiative was before when you were playing football, but were you ever on the grounds yourselves?
Yeah, when we were young, when I was young, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah. So, I mean, you never know. You might be seeing someone who reminds you of a younger you on the pitch right now, With the Apex teams, are you familiar with any of the players here?
Yeah, most of them are from our school.
Yeah.
Most of them are from our
Yeah,
school.
yeah.
So we, just to introduce ourselves better,
Yes.
we are board members of the school. We are the governing body of the school.
Okay,
So we know
okay.
more or less, or
Yes.
nearly all the players we know.
Yes. Yeah. Vintage Apex old boys.
But Apex is only 10 years old.
Only 10 years old,
Yeah,
really?
so-
That's quite a young school then, eh? Oh, and Apex has taken the lead. It's 1-0.
Saidan Dinda.
Oh, absolutely. There seems to be an incredible amount of Apex supporters. They are leading 1-0. It's jersey number 9 who scores the first goal of the game. Looking very good for Apex. And one point that we made with the gentleman earlier on with the previous game with the under 11s, it's the support, right?
Yeah.
Rushdie had a huge supporting and they won the game. And it seems to be working for Apex as well.
No, that support makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it really does.
It
You
pumps
have the
kids
support,
up.
it's,
Yeah.
it's like you're a goal up already.
Right? Yeah, and it seems
There's it, 1-1.
Well, then JMS has pulled one back and it's 1-1 now. Okay, now I can understand why this is such an important derby, because it's just action-packed, and at this point in time, we actually don't know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
We actually
No,
don't
it's
know what's
too close
about
to
to happen.
call.
This is very close. But I think what I like is that I think the young gentlemen understand that there's only 15 minutes in this game, so they have to capitalize on every move, on every minute. And okay, that was a close call. That just went to the side. But surprisingly, JMS seemed to have brought one back. I mean, during the warm-up, there was a huge difference when you could see with the energy. JMS was very calm, very relaxed. Oh, and that's over the crossbar. JMS was very calm, very relaxed. But Apex, on the other hand, they seem incredibly focused and zoned in.
Inshallah, let's get ready for round 3. And the fixtures, with the teams for the round 3, please make their way to the grounds and get ready for the next game. Azarban Muslim School versus Malaysia Muslim School. Under 15.
Number 6 of Apex
And
attacking
Farah under 11
ferociously.
versus Middleburg Muslim School under 11. Yaksar Boys College under 17 versus Benoni Muslim School under 17. Benoni Muslim
So
School
now you'll see the
under
coaches starting to
15
make
versus
substitutions. It may be a lot more tactical.
Yeah, we
And
need to
so-
bring in some fresh legs, once in a while, which is always good. Now, I mean, this is obviously we can just tell by the energy and the support and everyone watching the game how important this derby is. But maybe you can tell us where this derby started from, because I mean, why would you pick JMS to be your rivals initially? Was it something that you saw in them, or do
No,
you
so-
understand the story of how it started?
So I think Yunus can go into more detail, but the two schools are less than 2-3 kilometers away.
Oh, okay.
So we're very close proximity, and then we share a lot of learners. So either learners coming to Apex or learners going from Apex to JMS. So there is that rivalry from an academic perspective, and then from a sporting perspective, it just goes, one step further.
Yes. I understand that. I see what you meant now when you said that it's a healthy rivalry, because this seems more like a brotherhood, actually. If that's the case, it seems more like just a brotherly love, a brotherly rivalry. Nothing harmful. Just it's healthy. And Apex is on the attack. Number 7 with the ball, passing it there into the middle to number 6, attacking. Nice, and to the right. Oh! Oh! And it's a goal. Has the ref allowed the ref?
Yeah, it's a goal.
The ref has allowed that goal.
Goal.
Apex are 2-1 up now. Okay, there seems to be a bit of confusion now in the middle of the pitch. Everyone trying to figure out whether it's a goal or not. Now you see, I think it's situations like this where VAR came into play, you know, because now a problem would be absolutely solved instantly, as everyone sees.
The Association of Muslim Schools.
2-1 is a goal. The ref has awarded the goal.
The ref, it seems like he did award the goal.
2022.
We have a lot of teachers from JMX come to our school, and a lot of guys, elderly people, they were ex-JMS students. And today they are board members. They are, they active with our school, with Apex.
Active within Apex,
So the rivalry is there always.
It's there.
Yeah.
I like it. I can't say. Look, a lot of intensity. I mean, just the game in itself speaks for JMS and Apex. That whole story on its own, And the ref having a word or two with the number 2 of JMS, taking control of the game, putting the boys in line, and hopefully reminding them that, hey, look, this is all in good spirits, right? Yeah. Because it can get quite intense out there. It can get very, very intense.
7 minutes remaining of this game.
But I mean, gentlemen, I just want to ask you, with organizing an event like this, an initiative, what would you hope to achieve, or what would you like the kids to learn and take away from this?
First thing is, with the rivalry, with the competition, that's all of secondary. But they should better still understand the brotherly love. They should have brotherly love, build up friendships, friends. You have a rivalry on the field, but when you come off the field, you should be friends, you should be good to one another, and you should understand that, being Muslims, we always have to love one another, be good towards one another.
100%.
So this is where they should be, and this is what it's supposed to be. But at times they get carried over.
I mean, it's a competitive sport, and that nature just comes out.
So look, the reality for Islamic schools across the country is that they don't have opportunities like this to challenge each other. So the competitions like this are few and far between. So they look forward to this annual tournament to give them that exposure.
No, 100%. And I mean, with the whole world watching, like we discussed before the game started, you never know what could come out of this. Even for the young men themselves, it's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity not just to showcase their skills, but also be united and and Ape. Okay, there you go. I got a bit distracted there. The teams were on attack, but to come together and know each other and figure out each other much better. JMS on the attack, and that's out of play. I mean, very competitive spirits, but I also would like to think that the boys would understand. The boys would understand that, hey, look, this is all in good spirits, and we're together in this. It's one community at the end of the day, and everybody wins. Oh, and Apex coming through, and it's a turnover. Ref once again taking control of the game, keeping everyone in line and in check. And it's a free kick to Apex. I mean, in the previous Under 11 game, we saw an incredible free kick that came from Roshni. I don't know, we might see another good free kick happening right now. Oh, and that's off the wall. That's a corner kick to Apex. And then JMS have turned it around and on the counter attack. And then still on the counter. Oh, and it's out. And it's out. Good defense there by Apex. Good defense. So with initiatives like this, is there a specific reason as to why football was the chosen sport to go with? Or could we possibly be seeing other sports being incorporated with AMS?
So at the moment, I mean, we look at netball tournaments.
Okay.
So for the girls.
Yeah.
But I think, amongst the schools, soccer is still
Yeah,
the number
definitely
one
popular,
sport.
yeah.
So we do other AMS sports
Yeah.
like cross country and
Nice.
that sort of thing. But soccer is the
Soccer
number
will
one.
always be. I mean, I'd like to think globally that soccer and football is probably the number one most supported sports. So it makes perfect sense. And I think a netball tournament definitely would be an interesting one as well. Yeah. And Apex are under attack. Oh, number 7 with the ball right now. Is it going? And then it's turned over. Looked like they were on quite a good attack, but still in possession of the ball. And there you go. Number
9 has been our best player.
All right. Number 9 and number 7s of each team seem to be the players that are coming through with the skills and doing the things that need to be done. So I also definitely have my eye on the number 7 of Apex. And before the game, he was showing quite good composure. Even right now during the game. Whoa.
2 minutes
And
remaining.
it's out, and it's
2
out.
minutes remaining.
And the game is about to end. So I think the boys, whatever they need to do, and they need to do it right now.
I think JMS will need to go all out attack here.
Yeah.
And they're pushing the ball right onto the goalkeeper too.
They
put some
definitely need
pressure.
to push that ball right into the net. But I think one common factor that I've seen with the teams that are winning, because I mean Apex is 2-1 up right now, is the support, the crowd, because the players definitely feed off that energy.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen energy on the sidelines. And Apex have turned it around on the attack. And he's gone down. He's gone down. The ref absolutely says nothing. The game carries on as per usual.
Number 6. That's his son.
Number 6 of Apex.
Yeah.
Okay. Young man doing you proud right now. Absolutely. There we go. Hey, look, so I can completely understand why this game is so close to heart.
Yeah.
Not just the history, but the present right now, actually. Oh. I wonder if he knows that you're watching right now.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows.
He's aware
Okay.
of it.
And there you go, and he grabs the ball. There you go, and back to him. Unfortunately went out. But hey, look, for what it's worth, Apex is doing what they need to do. It seems like they're going to take the game. I mean, it's not quite over, but it's not looking too good for JMS right now.
This game will end in 10, 9, 8,
And Apex are,
7,
and it goes out.
5,
I think they're going for one last attack,
3, 2,
and we'll see what comes out of this. And that's how the game ends. Apex takes that one 2-1. Gentlemen, I know for a fact that you're happy about this.
Yeah, no, we ecstatic.
Very.
Ecstatic.
I mean, I guess the rivalry and the derby continues. Apex took this one, but as they say, I mean, they won the battle. Not so sure about the war because it's far from over. We still have a whole weekend to go, and the derby could happen again this weekend.
It's a long way to go. But
Still a very long way to go.
We've got a lot of confidence.
Yeah, but otherwise a very good start. And Apex showing love to the crowd right now for all the support. And Apex making everyone proud.
We're happy with the crowds today. I mean, it's a normal work day, so we didn't think we'd get so many of the parents coming through. So we expect a lot more people over the weekend.
Yeah.
But I mean, today has been impressive. The
An
amount of
absolutely
people.
great turnout, and a very good point that you made when by saying that this is actually a work day, but still people came out. The parents, crowds, supporters, fans of the teams and the schools, they all came out, and it's absolutely incredible. I can't wait for day 2. Tomorrow's probably going to be even
Before
crazier.
today, the last Apex tournament we had in 2019, that was just before COVID.
Just before COVID, yeah.
And it was a hit just like this.
Yeah.
We hosted it.
Yeah.
And the association, AMS, nominated us and says, you know what, why don't you guys host it?
Yeah.
And they told us, look, whether you're aware of that, we'll give a good tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we are happy to do it, and we are happy to do it, and this is the result. And we know that the tomorrow and day after tomorrow we'll get the crowds coming in.
Absolutely.
In fact, today maybe after 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, we'll still get quite a few guys coming in and people coming in.
Yeah.
And we'll have a good tournament, a successful tournament.
I'd like to agree. This is an absolutely great start. I mean, besides the people coming out, it's just the initiative in itself. Gentlemen, an absolutely good job. Shout outs to Apex.
Thank
The
you.
boys did you proud.
Yeah, they did
and I
well.
can imagine how proud you are right now with your son being on the field as well of the winning team.
No, it's a good start to the tournament for them. It gives them that morale booster.
Yeah.
And hopefully they can carry it on to the rest of the tournament.
Of course. Still a long way to go. Still a lot of action that's going to happen this weekend here at Marks Park. Definitely looking forward to it. Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
joining
Thanks
us.
a lot.
And
Thanks for having me.
congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks, guys. No, thanks a lot, then.
Welcome back here just in time for the Roshni Islamic School Under-9s up against Apex Under-9s. That's the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. I have two guests with me at the moment. I have Ridwan and Fasana. Guys, how you doing?
Good, thanks yourself.
Very, very well.
Very good, thank
You all good? Are you guys excited for the tournament?
Yes, we came to support the local teams.
Any eyes on any specific teams who you got for a win?
Mostly the locals, like the local Islamic schools. I'm sure there's JMS that's here, and Northcliffe Muslim Academy is also here. So yeah, we've got our hands up for them.
How are you guys sort of involved in this initiative?
We're not really involved directly, but we just brought some tasters for the kids. We're from Crunch Potato Chips, and we
Okay.
manufacture potato chips. We're based in the south of Johannesburg, and yeah, that's how we're showing our support.
That's so awesome. Have you guys been enjoying the day so far? All the footballing action?
Yeah.
We
Okay, no, it's fine.
No, we just came around to see what's going on. It's the first time I've actually attended an event like this, but yeah, it seems pretty exciting.
Me too. And then one thing I've picked up throughout the day is, it may be sort of different schools and different kids, but it's got the sense of community amongst all of the kids, and everyone's having fun. And I think that's just awesome.
I think it's more to unite the younger generation, to teach them what it's like to interact with each other. Nowadays, the kids are involved a lot in social media and not interface socializing. So yeah, I guess this is excellent to bring them together.
Absolutely, especially after the last 2 years with the COVID
COVID.
pandemic. Yeah.
That as well.
Sure. I think they're just about to get underway. That's the Roshni Islamic School and the Academy, the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. We watched a derby game. I don't know if you guys saw that just before this one.
Unfortunately not.
It was so exciting. I've never been so invested in...
It's very lovely to see young talent out there.
It is. It is, huh?
And then they're having fun. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. They're having fun. They're not inside and playing this on
That's
the TV.
true, yeah.
Is I think there's going to be a huge difference in caliber of play for this game from under 17s to under 9s.
So which teams are playing here? The Roshni team and?
This is Roshni Islamic School and the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence under 9s. Sure. They look ready to win. They do. They do. I'm invested in this one.
So do you have your hands up for Roshni?
I do. I had them for the first game, and that was their under 11 team. They won. They did well.
I don't know, it's not a personal thing, but Roshni and I previously played for Tigers. We were always very heavy rivals.
Okay. So this is also
So
kind of
yeah, I'd rather stand with the underdogs, right?
That's what I always say. But now I'm forced to go with the less underdogs.
Okay.
So that for a young kid, that kid on the far side over there has quite a boot on him. It's actually pretty impressive.
Yes.
Do you know if these kids sort of start playing this kind of football from a young age? Do you think it's sort of like a grassroots thing, if that makes sense?
I think the younger the better. And you know what, kids being involved in like interactive sports keeps them away from the mischievous things, and I'm not very much of a fan of like the phone and TV and all of that, so I'd rather have my son playing a soccer game than being stuck in the house. Do you have any kids?
No, I'm only 25. I don't have those plans on the shelf just yet. But definitely, absolutely one day, and if I could be supporting my kid in something like this, I'm mad about football, so if I could do this one day and bring my kid, that'd be awesome.
I think my days of football are numbered, eh?
You think so?
I feel rather old, yeah.
I couldn't agree more. I play a little bit of five-a-side every now and then, and I've got knee problems afterwards for the next 3 months.
Yes. But I think it's all that AstroTurf indoor that's actually messed up the joints quite a bit. I mean, back in the old traditional days when we used to play field soccer like this, we never really ended up with the injuries that we currently facing now,
How long have you been playing football? If you don't mind me asking?
I played football for about, I think, a good 15 or 20 years.
Sure.
Yeah. But it was mostly social, a little bit of league, a lot of social, and then we always had our in-between tournaments and that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You know what I think's awesome is these sort of smaller type football formats. You know, you have the five-a-side games and the
Yes.
indoor football. And I know this isn't exactly five-a-side, but I think the smaller the field, the less players, it's a lot more exciting.
Yes. A lot more intense as well.
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
pressure on the players.
Yeah. Sure. Some of these kids look absolutely zoned in. They want this win, some of these kids.
Looks like they're taking it very seriously.
Yeah.
This game will start in 10, 9, 8.
High again.
Yes.
And still be able to run around later on.
No, kids get the energy source from somewhere else. I don't know whether it's the sweets that they're eating.
Maybe it's your chips.
Definitely
Yeah,
the
you
crunch
gotta give them
potato
some.
chips. You have to give them that.
Ooh, some of these kids have a little bit of skill, huh?
Yes, they do.
Ooh, open goal. Oi.
You know what's very much exciting also is the support that all the parents are here playing their part for the kids. I think that's more enthusiasm for the kids as well.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that just now for the under 11 game. There were actually a surprising amount of people here cheering for the teams, and I think it's awesome. I
Some
love
parents end up getting emotional, eh?
it. That's up to
I
them.
guess that's the game, eh?
Oh, and that is
Who scored?
the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence.
I told you the underdogs, they can take Roshni
Sure.
down, eh?
Sure, I wasn't right for a long time there. That's really awkward. You can see over there on the far side they have the Roshni Islamic school on the stand over there. That's
Is
a lot
that
of-
all the supporters?
Yeah, that's a lot of support for them, huh?
Definitely. They've got a lot of substitutes, so is that a whole other team?
I think that's the whole team.
Wow, there's some skill out there, eh?
Yeah. Apex on the break. Oh, refs called it back there. Sure, we got some figures resembling Jose Mourinho and Jurgen Klopp on the touchline.
Well done, well done.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Sure. You wouldn't think for an under 9, I mean, I don't mean to sort of put it down in any way, but you wouldn't think for an under 9 game there'd be this big of a turnout or even cheers.
Yes.
You know?
I'm actually surprised at the turnout, but I'm sure like most of the people are still at work today, and I'm sure there'll be a bigger crowd over the weekend. I assume a bigger crowd.
For those listening at home, this tournament is continuing throughout the weekend. Today's the first day, Saturday obviously second, and then Sunday is the finals day. Are you guys going to come through all 3 days?
Yeah, well, we're coming out just to check on the food, eh?
Okay.
After this game, inshallah,
No, we are coming to show our support for the kids as well.
That's awesome.
Number 4. So for round number 4, we have Apex under 17 versus Azad, the Muslim School under 17.
That youngster's got some skill.
Yeah. That's the captain for Apex.
Apex.
Springs Muslim School under 15 versus Johannesburg Ground 3, the classroom athlete
What do you think? Do you think the captain should always be the best player on the field?
versus Orient.
Not necessarily, but I think he is the leader of the team.
Yeah.
So he's their team motivation. I don't think necessarily the best player, but the best leader.
Online, under 15.
I mean, soccer after all is a team effort.
Oh, absolutely.
Benoni Muslim School versus Nizamia Mayfair, under 11. Ground 5, Salam Foundation. Crescent Primary School versus Al Falah, under 13. Indonesia Muslim School, under 13 versus Putra Online, under 13. Nizamia Ludran, under 11 versus Dar Islam Islamic School, under 11. And lastly, Houghton Muslim Academy versus Apex, under 11, Standard Bank Arena.
Such a beautiful day for football, huh?
It is. The weather's actually perfect.
Yeah.
It's not too hot. It's nice and overcast.
Earlier during the opening ceremony, it was getting a little bit warm, but it's cooled down a little bit. I think it's actually nice.
What time did it actually start at?
The opening ceremony this morning was from 12 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. So everyone lined up on this field, all the teams. They did a whole thing. There was some other dancing people. It was really cool. And I think that's where it kind of dawned on me that this is really just communities coming together, and that's awesome. Sure.
I think this Apex has really got Roshni under control.
Yeah? Yeah.
So I'm waiting for the next game. My nephew's playing in the next
Okay,
one.
lovely.
Under 13.
Oh, who does your nephew play for?
Apex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
under
so
13.
you're personally invested
Yeah.
in that. Okay. All right.
This youngster's got skill, eh?
Yes.
He plays very well.
Hey, he's the captain for a reason.
Yeah.
Sure. Do you know what this Apex team reminds me of? It's like a very 2008, 2009 Barcelona team. With the passing and the up the field. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, apart from the goal, it's been pretty even so far. What would you guys say?
Reminder again for all coordinators to hand in all score sheets.
The kids seem rather competitive.
Yeah. Ooh.
Sound check 1, 2, 1.
Some of them look so tiny, eh?
I don't remember being that small when I was under 9. That's ridiculous. Oof.
I see quite a lot from Standard Bank here. Standard Bank, one of the sponsors.
Yeah. So it's brought to you and brought to us by Standard Bank Sharia Banking, which is awesome. And they've obviously got all of the branding all over.
I see they've got a very comfortable seating area down that side.
Hey, you guys. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
Because we didn't pay us at all.
Nobody told us that we're gonna be
Yeah,
on
we
TV.
just want
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. It's Mohammed Sirat here at the AMS National Tournament. I'm proud to have with me Mr. Ibrahim Ansur. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Ansur.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Muhammad.
Thank you for joining us. Now, you've been part of AMS for a long time. I know there's many hats that you wear. Principal of Orient Islamic, Regional Director of AMS, previous Deputy Chair of AMS. So you got AMS in your blood, right?
Yeah, of course. Being principal of Orient Islamic School, obviously one of the members of AMS, I've been involved in the AMS structure for many, many years, going back at least 2 decades.
Wow.
So, Alhamdulillah, I must tell you that it's such an exciting experience to be at this Mark Sparks venue, to witness our children participating in this tournament, which has obviously a long history. It started off with 5 schools way back in 2000, and now the AMS family has grown up to over 80 schools across the country. So, Alhamdulillah, we have about 25 schools participating here, and for me it's a source of great pleasure to see so many children having the opportunity to participate at a national level. Alhamdulillah.
Oh, Alhamdulillah, shukr. But what I seem to see here, and I'm just imbibing the atmosphere, is the passion by the kids, the parents, the teachers, the coaches. That's unbelievable to me.
Yeah, I think it's a question of, people having been starved of competitive sport for certainly for the last couple of years. The last time we had this tournament was in 2019 at this very venue. And for the last 2 years, because of COVID and for other reasons, we haven't had the opportunity. So there was this excitement building up, and I think all the schools have pulled out all the stops to make sure that their children are here and that they are well kitted out. And I think for me, as you can see, as a goal has just been scored, mashallah. What has come across very strongly is the theme of the tournament, which is hope. And what is being underlined constantly is the fact that as an Islamic Ummah, we constantly talk about the importance of akhlaq and character. And this we are seeing already. So for us, that's a huge plus. That not only are we participating, but at the same time, we are inculcating the kind of character that we want to see in our children.
Oh, Alhamdulillah. And you can feel it on the field, just as you walked in, and we had a lovely Jummah here today all together. And just the behavior of the children on the field is exemplary in general. But I think that's been reinforced by all the posters I see up, or the people, wearing uniforms which say, play fair, don't fight, speak with respect. I think those are just Islamic principles that are being brought out in the sport now.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. I think at the khutbah, the Maulana emphasized the importance of physical activity in Islam. The fact that the Prophet ﷺ encouraged participation in sport, in physical activities, in archery, swimming, and running, and so on. But at the same time, of course, the bedrock of our deen is akhlaq and character. So the balance between the two is something that we're striving for. And alhamdulillah, I'm seeing this on the field at the moment.
Alhamdulillah. Now tell me something about the logistics. These events like this just don't happen. There are many people involved, so many logistics, people traveling in from out of town. Tell us a little bit about what happens behind the scenes.
Muhammad, as the Orient Islamic School, we have been involved in organizing this tournament in the past on many occasions. I think we've had about 3 or 4 attempts at it, and it starts at least 6 months before the tournament. The logistics in terms of securing the fields, the cost incurred in, for example, ensuring that the fields are properly secured with the fencing. Soccer being what it is, we don't want parents and spectators encroaching on the fields. So it's a huge logistical exercise to get all of these things done. Apart from which, when you think about the cost incurred, for example, my school would have invested, I would think, at least R500,000. It's cost us about 300,000 Rand in the kits and the transport and the accommodation. And the parents who have come, they've come at their own expense. So if you take all the 25 schools that have been here and you add it all, it's a massive amount of money. So to ensure that we have a tournament which satisfies the needs of the community and that it's efficient, the local organizing committee, and I've had experience, as I said, it starts 6 months previously, before the tournament starts, and there are monthly and closer to the time daily meetings that go up to late at night. So all credit to the local organizing committee here, because not only do they have to worry these days about the actual venue, but more importantly about security. Security is a huge thing, especially when we have night games. In Johannesburg, night games, and we have a huge crowd, I would think that you would have spent quite a large sum of money on security. So logistics, as you point out, is something that requires a lot of attention, a lot of time, and the people who volunteer their time, they need all the credit they can get. May Allah reward them for all the hard work that they've done. Alhamdulillah.
Mr. Ansur, Jazakallah, may Allah Ta'ala reward you. Thank you for being involved this long. It must be a lovely vision to see where you started and alhamdulillah where it is today. And I'm sure there's better plans, inshallah, for the future.
Inshallah. We want to actually also extend this to other sports. I mean, soccer is not the only sport. For other reasons, of course, our girls are being deprived of the opportunity of participating at national level for good reason. But we'd like to see cricket, for example, or swimming, or athletics reaching this level as well. But I must thank Hilaal TV, really, for showcasing what AMS is all about and for being here for us. We really appreciate it.
No, alhamdulillah, and it's as part of our ethos, it's to be part of the community and to uplift the community and to support the community. And with a community effort like this, I think it's second to none in terms of numbers. And we are most excited about other sports as well, inshallah, and getting involved in other sports, within the community. Because we do believe we'd rather have, and as I'm sure one of your objectives may have been, is we'd rather have the kids here doing something productive than being anywhere else.
Exactly. The fact is, our children are faced with such a vast set of challenges these days. Starting from the whole issue of transformation, diversity, the fact that we perhaps are being seen as outliers in a sense in our community. So we've got to do something to bring our children together and to instill the right values in them.
Alhamdulillah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Ibrahim Ansur, principal of Orient Islamic School, a past vice chair of AMS, someone whose blood runs, with AMS in it. I thank you, Mr. Ansur, and may Allah Ta'ala reward you. Jazakallah. Assalamu alaikum.
You know?
I'm on mic 3.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law do the catering.
I'm on mic 3. Can you hear me?
So you part of
This
the
is fine.
GG.
Okay.
We needed it.
Yeah.
Glad to see the right people around.
Alhamdulillah.
All right, so we are still here at the Standard Bank Arena, right? And another game is underway, and we're joined now. Mohammed, you're back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I took a walk around.
Yeah.
I met some friends. I watched some good football.
Yeah.
And I found Ashraf.
All right, and you found a friend.
I found a friend. I found a friend, and I brought a friend into our studio.
It's our little haven over here. Ashraf, how you doing, man?
Alhamdulillah, and you?
Good, thanks. All right, so good thing that your friend found you and brought you here. Otherwise, how's the day been for you? How the game's going? How you feeling?
Look, to tell you, for me, it's a bit of nostalgia also.
Yeah.
So Mohammed will tell you, we were together in Orient back in the day in Durban.
Oh, nice.
And when AMS started, I think we were the first grades among that time to start.
Yeah.
And for me, the nostalgia and going down memory lane.
Right.
Now our own sons are playing in here.
This is crazy, right? Because we were speaking earlier on with one of the organizers, and we were watching his son play as well, right?
Yeah.
He was playing for Apex, and they won the game. Lucky for him.
So Ashraf, you representing Apex here also
I'm
today?
representing Apex.
Alhamdulillah.
We've been part of the school for a while. Both my kids are here.
How old is Apex as a school?
I'd say close on 10 years now.
About 10 years, yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Close on 10 years. From what I remember, a lot of them, JMS, they came out from Johannesburg Muslim School, and then Apex got started. But what I really love about Apex, and reminds me a lot of Orient, the sort of setup that we had. Being from the area, but I lived in Durban for a few years, and I always said that the Islamic schools there had a good sports program.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
And Gauteng generally lacked that quite a bit. We've got a lot of Islamic schools in this area, but the sports programs were something that really lacked. And I always used Orient as a benchmark.
For sure.
And I tell my kids and I tell everybody, our assemblies in the morning used to be half an hour just for sports results.
Jeez.
I remember
That's
that.
commitment.
Yeah, right, sure. I forgot about that. You're right.
I mean,
we had to stand there in the sun.
That's it. I mean, we
No
had.
mercy.
I'll give you a typical example. One of our great South African sportsmen, Imran Khan, is a cricketer. He played with South Africa. He's now the coach with the Dolphins.
Oh yeah, definite legend.
He went to Orient. We used to play
Wow.
together. At club level, we played with Hashim Amla and the likes and things like
Hey,
that.
look, you're a sportsman yourself.
I used to be.
What do you know?
Once a sportsman, always a
Always a
sportsman. I don't think you
sportsman.
can say you were a sportsman.
Yeah, I don't believe in
But
that
tell
either,
me, I mean, we've been watching Apex in a few matches this morning, and they really
Yes.
look fantastic. All their teams are
My
looking
goodness.
fantastic.
My goodness.
Tell us the how. Tell us what your understanding is of how Shukr Alhamdulillah they're as strong as they are today.
Yeah.
Look, I'll give you most of our boys. The passion for football is there, and I think that passion drives a lot of them play league soccer on the weekends and things like that.
Yeah.
So even though we don't actively the school itself is not actively involved in other leagues with other schools, our players are playing in other leagues and things.
Yeah.
But the passion for soccer, I mean, the build-up this week.
Right.
We had the entire school. The theme was to come dressed in sports. We had the girls in their
whole week?
abayas. The last 2 days
Oh, lovely.
before. So
Yeah.
the vibe and the atmosphere has been.
It changes the energy.
It's
yeah.
phenomenal. The
Right,
energy is,
yeah.
it's on another level. I mean, I watched the video. They had I think it was the matric boys, the grade 11,
Yeah.
and they were doing this little thing where they were in a circle and they were making it ahu,
Like,
ahu. Like
war
the Spartans.
cry.
Yeah, like the Spartans.
Yes.
But that vibe, it vibrates through the entire
It
school.
works. It really
So
does
so
work.
before a match, I noticed I think it was the under 17 boys. They've got a little bit of a ritual.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so that's the passion that comes from the school. At our school sports, it drives right through, and it carries through with the parents. It carries through with the girls. That I don't know. It's that brotherhood that's there, but that passion for sports, that's what pulls through.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
that's what I love about the school.
Yeah, especially that whole brotherhood thing between JMS and Apex. It's working the derby
working
that
the
we
magic.
watched. It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
absolutely
And
crazy.
traditionally, there's always been that rivalry between the schools.
Yeah.
So I mean, when we were in Durban, Orient and Al Falah was always the big rivalry. In Gauteng, within Pretoria, you had your rivalry, but then Pretoria versus Joburg. You had JMS, you had Azadva Muslim School, Benoni Muslim School. There was always those rivalries. And what's evolved and what I really like in our days, A lot of fights.
Yeah.
Lot of fights.
I mean, there's a lot of competitiveness. at the end of the day. We just speak about
There
this.
was never a match
Without a fight.
Without a first fight.
Right.
But it's evolved so much, and it shows you how our youth have developed.
Yeah.
And they've learned that respect and the sort of respect that sports is now teaching.
That's
because
good.
they're watching it on football, international football, and they're seeing that you know, a tackle is a tackle. You take it, stand up, and carry on.
Right.
You don't stand up and fight.
You're quite right. I mean, I think we were speaking about it earlier on. The amount of respect that these players have on the field is unsurpassed. And I think it's just they being aware and conscious of it all the time because of the signs that are up. They've been coached by their coaches. They've been told this is you behave in a certain way. You don't behave in an adverse way.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing it coming through on the field, right?
Yeah,
That's it.
100%.
And you know, one of the things Mufti encourages with the children is that mutual respect.
Yes.
And as Muslims, we are responsible to be ambassadors of Islam.
Sure.
And the only way to do that is in our character. I mean, Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was the best example. And if our kids can show that sort of respect for their fellow brothers, fellow soccer players, for parents, for the fans, for everybody that's coming in, that's what we need to show. You know.
And I'm glad you say. I'm glad that you both see it that way. That the kids are more respectful and they calm and stuff. Because I mean, the older generation will be like, "Hey, these young ones are soft now." You know.
That's it.
A lot of the times it's like, "Yeah, they're soft. They need to toughen up." But I mean, it's a different perspective, and it's also a really good thing to instill in them to see it as respect.
And I think especially, a lot of these kids see their role players as being, the big football stars, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And for them to discern themselves what's right and wrong,
What's right,
and what's acceptable and what's not, and what's, being a good Muslim and what's not, So I think it allows the child to decide for themselves. They're guided by their teachers and their coaches and their parents. But they come into their own on the field.
Yeah.
And then they themselves, and they have to decide, what's right or wrong.
Use their own wisdom.
And use their own wisdom.
Yeah,
it's been
100%.
inculcated in them.
That's absolutely incredible. Now, look, from my own perspective, personally, there are two things that unite people, right? It's either sports or entertainment, music, rather, right? So, I mean, with initiatives like this, obviously, there's a lot of unity involved. But besides the entertainment aspect of playing football and enjoyment, what else are you hoping that the kids can take from this, moving forward?
For us, being part of the Apex PTA and involved in the whole preparation, and I must admit I wasn't too involved because work kept me busy.
Yeah.
One of the things we want to encourage the kids is building on that unity. So not just on the field but off the field.
As well.
What they see is their parents getting involved, their parents working together with other parents, with other organizations, not necessarily Muslims but non-Muslims as well. And this event is a typical showcase.
It really
Standard
is.
Bank.
It really is, yeah.
I mean, Standard Bank is here as one of our sponsors to a Muslim event.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say Muslim event because of Muslim schools, but it's an event for everybody. I mean, over the weekend, we know we can expect a lot of people outside of the community coming in. Because apart from
they
the
are
football,
most welcome.
Apart from the football, you've got a great showcase of food and entertainment.
I can't wait for the
It's a
food.
family, it's a family event.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, today's a Friday afternoon and it's full.
Right?
It's full. Everybody's taken off from work. I got up this morning thinking it's a long weekend, and my daughter looks at me and says, "Daddy, what's wrong?" And I said, "I have to go to work." So
you have to do that thing.
That's it. But like I said, for me, the biggest thing is we've got to show the kids a better future ahead.
100%.
With the challenges that our children are facing these days,
100%.
I think they are exposed to far more than we ever were.
Without doubt.
And it's important to give them the right avenues to challenge those energies in the right direction. And keeping them on that path. Because if we don't give them the opportunities and we don't give them the support as parents, as a community, we're going to lose our children.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think what was amazing for me is we spoke about it earlier on, is we are one community. All these players, all the parents, all the coaches,
it's one
played
family.
Jummah together today in such a lovely way. And then they got up after Juma and they went to their respective teams, and now they're competitors.
Yeah.
And they leave here as friends, and they now know each other, and they've built
Yeah.
networks amongst each other as well. So
That's a good
they
point.
probably know each other as we talked about as they move through the age groups.
For sure.
They've interacted with their competition before, and I think that's quite interesting.
It is interesting because now I'm seeing it from another way. It's like almost for the young ones, this is their introduction to the space of networking in a way, because that's a very important thing as you grow up, to be able to network and meet people and compete, but in a healthy way.
Competition. Listen, competition is always healthy.
Yeah.
But I also think we always go through the scenarios where you'll see someone in kind of 10 or 15 years time, and you say, no, I know you from somewhere, right? And then you'll track back and you'll say, no, we played in AMS together, we played against each other, I remember you were the goalie.
You're like, oh,
and
that's number 10.
And that starts a discussion, number one,
For
but
sure.
it builds unity, or it rebuilds unity. And I think the world, not only the Muslim Ummah, but the world needs unity at the moment.
You're 100%
we have
right.
severe challenges, and these are tools to teach our kids how to overcome those challenges, whatever they may be.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Definitely,
I
I
really
agree with
couldn't
that.
have said it better myself. And who would have known that soccer would have been the sport to do that? Because we were talking with one of the organizers, and I asked him whether there'd be any other sports in the pipelines. Because I can imagine that also the girls would like to get involved as well. And he mentioned netball.
Netball.
Yeah.
That's it.
So that would be very interesting.
So maybe just to give, my daughter plays with the school team.
Yeah.
And you could see that that's something that they also want.
Oh, yes.
Because they had a tournament a couple of weeks ago in Roshni, but obviously not at this level, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
But our goal is, my dream is that it mustn't just be for the boys. The girls must have an opportunity where we can have, even if it's an all-female event, where we can cater to them and give them those opportunities as well.
Yeah.
But for me, what I'd love to see in the long term is having other Muslim, not just schools, but even some of the Islamic institutions who can't afford to come in. Because there's a high cost attached to it.
For sure.
Not everybody can afford it. So if we can get to a point where we can create some sort of system or raise the funds necessary to invite 100 schools, and have it over a week during the holidays.
Sure. That would be something else.
Something on that scale will be phenomenal. But
Yeah.
but again, it links to the brotherhood and that sort of environment that you want to create. But it's also important that we give everybody the opportunity and not limit it only to those who can
Only to
afford
those
to
who
do
can
it.
afford, yeah.
And for me, I think that's something I think as South Africans, we see it across the board.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that you've set a blueprint, because it can only go up from here, and to make a comeback like it, because initially this is a comeback, after COVID,
The comeback is greater than the setback in this
What?
instance.
So you're kidding me? Of course, 100%. So it's a great comeback. Like the turnouts during the week. This is crazy. Imagine what day 2 is going to be like. Saturday. Right.
It's
So we're
Sunday.
talking about it with one of the gents, right? So they go to Apex as well. So of course the Apex supporters. But he was like, yo, okay, we're here today, but I want to come tomorrow because I know tomorrow is going to
the
be
day.
jam back.
Tomorrow is going to be the vibe.
Is it?
If you look at the last event we held in 2019, you couldn't get parking anywhere. You couldn't get parking, and the hype. Not just within the schools, but also from a social media perspective. I've been following some of the other schools in it, and the hype everywhere has been phenomenal. Honestly, the last time I experienced this was before the 2010 World Cup.
Whoa.
That's a big comparison.
That's a
That's a huge comparison, right?
Hey, maybe this is where it's going, all over the world.
For me, it was that excitement.
Yes.
You getting up in the morning and you're excited about what lies ahead.
Yeah.
Today, everybody I've spoken to and everybody I've met, they're all the same thing. Some of my friends, their kids are also here, and the guys like, I was excited. I was up early in the morning just to get here, and that's what we want.
And it's understandable
That's what we
because
want.
the energy is something else. I really like the energy. When I saw the promo myself, I think this was about 2 days ago, I was like, okay, what's going to be going on here? Okay, cool, let's go. I'm keen, And it really did translate into what I'm seeing today, what we're seeing today,
No, it's a great translation. And I think, in speaking to Mr. Ansur, we were speaking to him, on air before this. I think, we have to be very thankful to those who've put in the hours and hours of work here. Because it's easy to look at this field and say, oh, this is the event. But you don't know what happens
It is
at
a
the
lot,
back end. and those are selfless, right? You know, it's selfless contributions of people's time and energy, money as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I think all these come together. But I think, you know, from what I see here, when I see an event like this, it's a miracle event as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
It's an event that Allah Ta'ala has to have His hand on.
Yeah.
Because there's so many different things that can either go right or wrong.
That's it.
You're right.
And this, you know, we make dua, inshallah, that Allah Ta'ala keep everyone safe.
Yeah.
Most importantly in these 3 days, and for us to build unity. I think that's if there's a flavor of this tournament that I feel, it's strength in unity.
How you doing, sir?
Very well, how are you?
Good, thanks, good, thanks. Come through. I mean, we're having a young interview right now. Okay. I think we couldn't help him at this moment.
Sorry, we just had a bit of a disturbance. Someone walked into our makeshift studio, so sorry about that.
But that's the excitement we're talking about,
right?
right? That's the excitement we're talking
What's
about.
going on here? And it really works. How the people are supporting, that's the one thing. I've picked up that every single team that has had all the support has won.
It seems like it.
3 of those teams that we've watched so far is Apex. There's something in your name, excellence.
Nah, I'll tell you something. It's a home ground advantage.
I see what it is.
At this point in
I
time.
see what it is.
But you don't want to peak too early.
No, wait.
There's a
The
3
burnout is the real thing.
Wait till tomorrow. You must remember here the community is close by.
Okay.
Tomorrow, everybody who couldn't come, everybody who's got businesses, and they're all gonna be here.
Ooh.
Tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, it's gonna be
crazy.
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh.
And when the finals comes, I just tell you wait for that. It's
Yeah.
gonna be.
No, look, I'm not taking your words lightly. I believe you. If this is day 1, day 2 is probably going to be even crazier. All right, it's going to be even crazier. Otherwise,
specific fields, please make
Stay there, 6 stay there. 5, 10, zoom in. On you 5. Seven. Let me know when you're ready. 7.
Mumbai.
Don't go yet, no? Let me know when you're ready. 7.
My middle interviewing it while middle show interview would have been going on.
You live 7.
minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. Please make your way to the field. Please make your way to the field.
Touch, tell me when you're ready. Touch.
Apex under 15 versus Springs. Muslim School under 15 to the Standard X Arena. You're currently on fixture number 6. Fixture number 6.
Off studio, on studio, because belasan beleniti cut. Man cut nga mutant. And the man jangas with mutant and mutant.
Stand by 5. 5.
Okay, you let me know when they're ready. Stand inside this side and then they can. Oh, it's fine there. how you found the game. What it felt like.
Yes.
When this is the first game, no, second game. Second game takes place. So basically this goes.
You're cutting. Okay, there's a countdown, James.
Your name is?
James.
Nice to meet you. James. Okay, good. He has 143, yeah? And your name is? Sorry, I'm sorry.
My name is Zaid.
Zaid, there you go. I am here with Zaid of the winning team, the coach, in fact, of the Academy of...
I can't hear you.
I'm here with Zaid, the coach of the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. You guys won today, your second win out of 2 games. How does that feel?
It feels great. The boys really, the first game, they were so tensed up and, you know, they were not into it. I was actually shocked what I was seeing on the field because they had no energy. I think it was more the stress and, you know, to get that first game out of the system. So we spoke to them and we corrected it. That's on the second game, you see. So which was very good. It gives us the points, you know.
We do have the captain here of the winning team. How does it feel to captain your team to a win?
It feels good to captain to the win because you lead your team and they rely on you to score a goal and assist them. So
you guys did just that. You won, which is awesome for you guys. What do you guys have coming up next?
We got Roshni coming up next, and we hope to win that as well. We've got to get them ready for that. And hopefully, that will be our final game for today. And then tomorrow we got 6 games, which is going to be very challenging. And it's very mentally, very difficult for the boys, you know, for them. But they want it. They're accepting the challenge, you know.
Your coach said it's very mentally difficult for you guys. How much of a toll does it actually take you guys after a game?
after a game, you're thirsty, your legs are sore, and you're like really tired. So after 6 games, you're gonna be like really tired.
So tomorrow's gonna be tough for you.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for your time. Awesome win.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
All right, so now we're joined by 2 youngsters that are at the events today. Gentlemen, firstly, thank you so much for joining us, right? And what are your names? Tilla.
My name is Riyad.
And Riyad. Okay, cool. Gents, so basically, I see that right now you're not on the pitch. All right, so tell me, how's the energy like just being a spectator and a viewer for today's event? Maybe let's start with you.
Quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
Lots of energy. It's very hyped.
Yeah. Okay. And I see that you're wearing a bib over here. So what does this bib represent? What are you doing?
I'm an Apex official volunteer for the school.
Okay.
I'm from Apex.
Okay. Yeah. So you're an Apex volunteer. So what does that mean? What are you here to do exactly?
I'm just helping out around the fields and all over. They're on top at the tuck shops.
Okay.
Funny people.
Nice, man. We appreciate your work and your hard work and your volunteering. And so you said you go to Greenside, right? So you're not necessarily in one of the participating schools.
No.
So what brings you to this event here today?
I know, just came for the vibes, came to chill.
For the vibes.
Food, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. And how's the vibe so far? I mean, I'm assuming that you might have friends that are actually playing. So are you supporting any teams?
Yeah, LMS.
LMS?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the first time that we actually have a LMS supporter here, because most of the time the people that we've been talking to are all Apex, Case in point, my young man over here, he's a proud Apex supporter. I mean, your teams have been doing absolutely incredibly well. So when can we expect to see you on the pitch anytime soon?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
You're not sure? I'd like to see that. I mean, if Greenside, I don't know, do you play football yourself?
Yeah, I play.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, not part of this tournament, no.
Not part of this tournament?
No.
Okay, maybe some other side. I mean, maybe you can, let your school know what's going on. They can come through, and then we can see what you guys are made of. Maybe you guys can take Apex out. Who knows?
No, not a chance.
There we go. I think we have another rivalry on our hands over here. All right, cool. So, I mean, this is just day 1, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to be attending day 2 and day 3 as well?
Yeah, I should be here every day.
Should be
Come
every
chill,
day.
yeah.
All right, and it seems like it's going to be absolutely a vibe because I mean this is just day one, and this is during the week, and if the turnout is like this, obviously the other 2 days are going to be absolutely crazy. So we're going to be trusting you with the more volunteering work.
It's gonna be packed. Yeah.
I hope the people are listening to you. Eh? Are they listening though? Because you know how people can be, you know, they are. Okay, cool. I keep up the good work. Otherwise, gents, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
you
you,
know,
man.
I'll let you guys go, have a good time, relax, and enjoy the vibes.
You too, man.
Okay, cool.
Bye.
As you can see, it's vibes all around. And another game is about to kick off right now, so we're gonna cross over and.
October 2022. I'm joined by two gentlemen who are former learners at one former learner at the hosting school, Auckland Park Academy. How you guys doing? You guys have mics.
Oh, we have
There
mics.
you go, yeah.
Okay, alright.
How you guys doing?
We're
Doing all good.
Doing good. How are you doing?
I'm awesome. This is an
Lovely.
awesome experience for me. The energy and the vibes, I love it.
Yeah, always.
No, the
always
vibes
good
are
here at the
immaculate.
AMS.
Vibes are immaculate, yeah.
Definitely, 100%.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, like I said, you are a former student
Yeah.
of Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. Are you backing them for all the games?
Of course, definitely 100%. How can I not back my former school?
Yeah, you have to.
Have
That's
to
a dumb
be,
question
yeah.
on my part. That's on me.
No, it's fine.
What about you, sir?
No, I'm back in my former school, Kurtuba.
Which one's that one?
Kurtuba Online Academy.
Okay, and how have they done so far? Have you seen?
No, so far they came in strong. They came in hot. Yeah,
No,
they definitely
can't
came
deny
in with a
that,
force.
We've been watching a couple of the games this morning. One team that stood out for us, Roshni, is incredible.
You know, honestly, even though I'm a former student of Apex, I think Roshan is going to give them a good run for their money.
They're going to do the thing.
I've watched Apex teams play. A few of them are looking a little bit shaky, a few of them are looking strong, but Roshni overall has been looking the best so far, in my opinion.
That being said, though, we're A for away. The game started. Any score predictions from you guys?
Obviously, I think Apex is going to take this year, at least by a 3-goal lead.
Okay.
Maybe I'd say 4-1. Yeah.
And you, sir? What do you say?
I think Apex is going with a 2-1 win. 2-1.
Alrighty. I can see
2-1.
you guys are very invested in this game.
No, 100%.
I can see you
100%.
locked in on the game. Do you know any of the players personally? Any friends, brothers, nephews?
No, so I'm now out of the school for about 4 years, so all the
Okay.
familiar faces that I once knew are all have changed, gone through puberty and
Yeah.
everything, so no, I don't recognize any of them. But
Okay.
for the teachers, yeah, lovely
Okay.
to see them again.
That's awesome, man.
I don't think they loved seeing me again. I gave them a terrible time there, but yeah.
It makes you feel better. I was that student too. So just
Yeah, it's all part of it. We have to take one for the team, huh?
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to sometimes. So it's a corner from. We have Houghton Muslim Academy under 11s. That's what this is up against. Apex under 11s.
Keep it in, boy.
Wow. And number 10 from Apex is quick, huh?
Yeah.
No, he got pace, chopper pace.
Sure.
He got speed.
Oh.
Sure.
Lovely attempt.
We watched one of the derby games a little bit earlier, and the intensity from the players within that game was absolutely wild. I didn't expect to see it at just
as
a
a
casual.
player, as a player, especially in a derby game like that, it feels like you're playing in a UEFA final. The pressure and the intensity of the game and the emotions with everybody around is just something else. Things can get a little bit aggressive at times, but I guess it's all part of it.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a scuffle that broke out in that game, but they got over it. They moved on.
No standard procedure. All AMS tournaments, unfortunately, has to have a little bit of an incident like that.
We are at a football tournament. I do have to ask you guys, who you have your eyes on in actual global football? Any Man United fans, Liverpool fans?
Man United, 100% Man
no,
United.
I'm
100%.
Sure. All right.
Your side?
Liverpool. I have to go Liverpool all the way. Not in the greatest form.
I'm not even going to mention who I support because you're already going to call me out for it.
No,
Manchester City.
Sure, you're right. I was going to call. I can't say anything.
I knew it.
Yeah. No, we'll just watch this football.
Who would you
and I won't
support?
say-
Manchester City.
Yeah.
Last week at campus, you told me you support Chelsea.
No. That wasn't me. No, you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Ooh. That's 3 attempts from Apex, not scoring.
Ambitious.
That 3-goal lead is looking likely at the moment.
I think so. They look like they want to win.
Of course, they're on home ground.
Oh, another close. Wow.
Ambitious try. Ambitious.
What do you guys think about the turnout at a tournament like this? You know, there's a lot of families and stuff, of course. But there's also just a ton of support in general for all of the games.
Oh,
all of the
great
games.
turnout,
no,
always.
definitely.
Always.
Always like that there. I mean, the community here is tight-knit. All the schools have this, the AMS as well. So the support from the community is obviously going to be overwhelming, and everybody wants their here to support their younger siblings, cousins. I'm here with nobody even related to. I'm not even related to anyone in the field. I just came to support my former school.
And that's awesome. I mean, like you say, you don't have much of a horse in this race, and neither, well, you do kind of, but you guys are still here, taking time out of your Fridays. Are you guys coming for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We're gonna be here.
Yeah,
We're gonna be
we'll
here.
That's
This is the
awesome.
place to be this weekend.
That's awesome.
That's the place to be.
That's awesome.
Honestly, if you're anywhere else, you're in the wrong place.
Under 17 versus Latvia Muslim School under 17 to ground 1.
Okay.
Discovery
I see it's a little bit even at the moment,
under 15
but Apex still looks like they're going to take it. They do.
This defense of Outer Muslim Academy is looking a little bit very shaky. Apex are looking a little bit more information and in control.
Yeah.
They have a lot of ball possession, and they're playing the ball wide, moving it around nicely.
They're composed.
They're looking
also.
very
They-
good.
Yeah.
Cool, calm, collected.
Yeah.
Muslim School under 17 versus
Need to play it wide.
AYM Academy.
This is a goal.
Have it.
To ground 2. Pro Roof Steel.
This could turn into one of those games where they have multiple opportunities. And
Definitely.
they'll know.
100%. But I think Apex need to start playing the ball a little bit more through the middle. They're playing it a bit too wide, which is giving them a smaller angle to shoot from. If they have to play it through the middle, I think they're going to be good.
What do you guys think about this format of football? It's obviously not 11 aside. What do you guys think of smaller teams, smaller field?
I think it's more hands-on kind of a game.
More intense as well.
More intense. You're gonna do much more work.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good run.
Ooh.
If they can just open the gap in the middle. Have it, boy.
Oh.
No. Lovely
Again.
attempt.
Again, try to score. Just good.
Like I mentioned, as that angle gets smaller, the harder it gets to shoot, the easier it is for the keeper to save.
Ground 7. Smart Kids.
They're
And
going to
the
find that
chance
one
of the gun.
space, and it's in.
Muslim School under 13.
Through the middle. Have it.
Darul Islam Primary School under 13 to ground 8.
Sure.
Pizza News. The Middleburg Muslim School under 11 versus Crosby Academic Primary School under
Another
11
corner.
to ground 9. Bulk Choice.
Corner is half a goal.
And lastly,
Corner is half a goal.
Mutula Online Academy under 17 versus the Middelburg Muslim School under 17 to ground 3, Takaful, Africa.
You-
We have 8 minutes remaining.
You're very right about this being a community-driven thing. I don't think I've watched a game today where it's had mediocre support. And I mean, even over there, you can see they started a chant earlier. I don't know if you guys heard it.
Yeah, yeah.
They were in
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
which is
yeah,
awesome. I love this. This is really good.
It's nice. It's good to have tournaments like these. It's basically core memories that all of these kids come here and build through this year. Like if I think back on my AMS days when I used to go for the AMS tour, I've only been for one AMS tournament so far. That was under 17 in Durban. I think it was back in like 2016. But like the memories and all of that I took back from there, I don't think I'll ever forget. Even though we didn't do very well in the tournament itself, but like just being there with all your friends, having your family support you, come all the way from Joburg for that day, eating with all your friends, training, the lead up, build up to AMS, it was just something else.
It does give you a little bit of a taste of what professional football can and might be like. You said, did you play any football at any point?
Yeah, for Kurtuba.
Okay.
When I was in school.
Okay.
The best weekend of my life was our M's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you guys both went to this,
but we didn't know each other at the time.
Okay. Now you guys are just fellas.
Yeah.
Basically. Boys. Huh?
I think I versed him actually. Like we beat them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you remember wrong. Yeah, no. You definitely.
And weekly we play together indoor ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
Just have a bit of a social game.
Yeah.
Tuesdays, Fridays.
I do a similar thing, and I think it's really good to sort of.
No, it's
be
very
able to
nice.
Get out
It's
the
very
house.
nice.
No, it's nice to go the whole week like that and just have one night in the week to go there and just
You
unwind.
meet everyone from the community. You play.
You
a nice
meet a
game
lot of
ball.
new people also as well through
Absolutely.
that day.
Yeah.
Football brings people together.
I love it.
For the love of the game.
Wow. Oh, terrible
This is like a good chance.
communication there
Play
from
through the
Houghton
middle.
Muslim School.
Oh. Houghton Muslim Academy looking shaky.
Still 0-0, of course.
They're struggling to find their footing. They have a good chance forward now. Look wide.
Do you know what I do? I think has been interesting to watch. Is when you're younger, you struggle more to contain your emotions, and if you outlash or whatever, and it's fun to watch these kids have a little moment of, you can see he
It's
wanted
true.
to really.
And as a
Yeah.
young kid, you have this sense of belief that you're invincible. Right? Like there's no real responsibility placed on you, so you don't really realize the true consequence of your actions if you react to those emotions.
Yeah.
So that makes you play a lot harder, but it also makes you prone to aggressiveness.
Yeah. Have you guys seen any cards or anything this weekend yet?
Sorry, any?
Like yellow cards, red cards, fouls?
So far, I haven't seen.
No.
So far, it's only been clean. No dirty tricks.
Yes, that's a good sign though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Apex are just edging to put that ball in the goals.
So close yet so far.
Ooh.
I think that's the first time Apex's goalkeeper has actually had to save something.
He's warming up. You know?
Oh.
So I do wonder how so many people have so much energy. I'd be dead within the first 5, I'll tell you that much.
I'm getting tired just by watching this game, honestly.
That's awesome. I'd love a count on the corners in this game so far. I think there's been quite a couple of them.
I think there's been at least about between 3 to 5 corners.
Ooh.
Good call by the ref. Lovely to see that sportsmanship.
Yeah, yeah. It's a foul to the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, of course, with the free kick. Well, I thought that was a bit of a different take on a free kick, but he was just moving the ball.
Hey, you got me there as well. Ooh.
Ambitious try, I must say, from the young man.
Yeah, yeah.
Good power in that leg.
So close, hit the post.
If you can just control it a little bit more, definitely in the back. Guaranteed. They just need to create that space. How to Muslim Academy have been making it difficult behind, punching up at the back, making the space small.
You're right. Ooh. Apex on the break once again.
Oh, good ball played.
Ooh.
Oh. Hey, legal ball. Have it. Ooh. Come on.
Appeal for handball, but denied by the ref.
If this game ends 0-0, or at least if Apex don't score, I'd be massively surprised. Yeah.
Massively disappointed, I'd be.
Yeah, that would be a personal loss for you.
They could have easily scored 3 to 5 goals by now.
I agree.
Easily 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
As long as they just get that ball in the box.
Ooh. And you know what's interesting?
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Okay, all our teams get ready for fixture number 6. Fixture number 6. All teams.
Oh.
All it takes is one goal in football, right?
All it takes is one goal.
That's all.
That's it.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Yeah.
Winning is winning.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
We're actually the only South African only, sir.
Really? Jeez.
Excel South Africa.
Yeah.
We make so the South African owned and we the only locally manufactured.
Wait, the shell. Wait, the shell that yes.
For on Ravonia, the BP, Shell, Sundown. Basically in the northern suburbs, Castle.
That is so cool.
And we are back coming to you live from the AMS National Soccer Tournament of 2022. And my guests have changed. Gentlemen, do you want to introduce yourselves? You've been on the show.
I've been on the show so far. Mohammed Sirat, glad to be here, glad to be part of the excitement.
Sir,
my name is Ismail Danka from Fordsburg, the unofficial mayor of Fordsburg. I hope you guys will enjoy what we're seeing here today. It's a wonderful, wonderful atmosphere here. I wish we could have more of these tournaments twice a year. You know, because basically you're getting the women folk out of the houses, the men folk are all on the grounds, and we're really enjoying it. It's a pleasure. Please, if you're living in the Fordsburg, Johannesburg area, please make it your duty to come and see our boys and our boys playing soccer. You'll really enjoy it. But don't forget to bring the samosas with you tomorrow, because I'm a lover of samosas. So I will come to each woman there and ask if you brought samosas and so on. Please, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming on to us. Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Thank you.
I'm a lover of cricket, you see.
Okay.
We used to play soccer when we were young, but all the officials are my friends.
Alhamdulillah.
They all grew up in front of me. All these boys, Darston, Bula, all they grew up in front of us.
Okay.
I'm 50 years in Fordsburg. Remember Ismail Danka?
Ismail Danka.
Inshallah, like come to Durban, make it a
Inshallah. Please do that, inshallah.
Right.
Lovely meeting you.
Jazakallah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Umrah, make a lot of dua.
Inshallah, inshallah. Allah may
I had a little bit of problem last year. I had a hiccup with the ulcers. Then I had a never, but with the grace of Almighty Allah, alhamdulillah, we on our feet again.
Alhamdulillah.
Ameen. You guys also, take you guys from strength to strength.
Ameen. Ameen. Thank you so much, Uncle. Thank you so
Right.
much. Lovely meeting you.
Thank you. Nice
Awesome to
meeting you
meet
also.
you.
Right. Thank
Keep
you
on.
very much for your time.
Awesome. No, thank you.
Thank you.
Rounds, Al-Asr under 17 versus Malaysia Muslim School under 17. Ground 1, Discovery Health. Apex under 15 versus Spring. Under 15 versus
We're back
Johannesburg
once again
Yeah.
at the AMS National Soccer Tournament. You enjoying the day so far?
I'm really enjoying the day, but I'm enjoying the day better now because I've got my fellow board member here with me, Sadiq Dindar. So Sadiq, Jazakallah for coming out, man.
Jazakallah for having me. When I got the call this morning to tell me that I have to be here, I took the instruction. And I think for us as a board, as being as part of the board and being here with Hilaal TV, I think it's a great opportunity for us and for all of the schools that are here to be showcased. But I think the important thing is everybody seems to be having fun.
That's,
I saw a lot of faces that were smiling. And you can see that I think those are the ones that I've probably passed with the winning teams. Got to find the other teams that are still trying to find the score on the board.
Now, Sadiq, you have to choose a team now, right? To go through the tournament with.
We've
who's
all
your
chosen a team.
Yeah, who's your team of choice?
You know, you put me on a spot here, but I think I'm going to have to let the viewers know, where my roots are. I've grown up in Azadville.
Okay.
I've grown up as a footballer in Azadville. And maybe let me take this moment also to just acknowledge some of the old folk that have played a very important role for us in sport. And this is what it's about. I mean, us being here is what we as youngsters grew up with.
Yes.
At the time when we grew up, there was no television cameras on us. But the word was out from the people that took the time to coach us. So I'll use the opportunity to thank old stalwart of Azadville, Suli Bayat, who was a real epitome of dedication and really gave his life to the kids. And I grew up playing football, cricket, all of the sport under him. So I guess my roots go back to answer your question. It's Azadville. And then also, I guess, probably a little bit more why I'm saying Azadville, because my nephew's playing.
Oh, alhamdulillah.
So I have my brother's son playing, so I've got to keep the bloodline and the roots.
Very true. But I mean, what I've seen here that's been amazing, and we've been talking about it most of the afternoon, is the energy that you feel here. And everyone is behind their team, the parents, the coaches, families. It really has just brought everyone together.
I think this is the important thing. And I mean, I'll use my tourism hat here as well. So one of the things from a South African tourism point of view as well is that we are very conscious about bringing back people together. Post-COVID, we needed people to get back together. This event and events in general is good for the economy. It's good for small business. And I've seen here, kudos to the organizers. We've also given an opportunity to small businesses to come in and sell. So for those viewers that are watching us and are planning to come over the weekend, come and support the businesses. More importantly, I think for us as a TV station, playing the role to uplift, playing the role of uplifting community, I think that is key for us. That is why we're here. So you're right. Such good energy, so many people getting together, it's important.
But I think we are both happy. All of us are happy that, alhamdulillah, we've got the platform now to broadcast this nationally. And I think that's a big feat.
That was awesome. I do love what you were saying about the community thing. We're going to take a break for a little bit.
Okay.
Would love to have you on more a little bit later.
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So right now we with two of the players who just came off the pitch. As you can see, the guys over here, hey, they're huffing and puffing. Otherwise, guys, I know that you guys drew 0-0, and we spoke just before this, and you guys were not happy at all. Okay, let's start with you. Why weren't you all that happy about today's game?
Because unfortunately, it's not the result we are looking for, and I think it's not the result we deserve, to be honest.
Okay.
And we are coming back stronger, so I think it's to watch out other teams.
Okay, all right. So that was a warning for the teams coming up. So you guys have one more game for today, right? So what do you think you can do differently with the game coming up so that you can at least win that game? Or let me put it like that.
Well, I think what we can do is we can go check the teams out, how they play, and then we come back with an approach that's better than this. So that's what we're going to do, and we will come back stronger, as my teammates said.
Yeah, no, I definitely believe that because I've been watching the other Apex teams and they've been winning galore, you know what I mean? So at least you can keep your heads up about that, you know what I mean? Because the under 11s were doing good, the under 17s were doing good, and you guys play for the under 13s, right? Okay, cool. So moving on from tomorrow's game, what are you looking forward to the most when it comes to just the events in general?
We want to win everything.
Of course, a bunch of winners.
As he said, we're going to win everything. We got the talent to do it, and there's a very strong chance, so hopefully we'll see.
Okay, cool. No, I wish you guys all the best. I mean, there's a lot of Apex supporters here. Almost everyone that I've been talking to supports Apex. So clearly you guys are doing something, and there's something in your name, excellence. All right. Otherwise, guys, good luck for your next game, and all the best for tomorrow and moving forward as well.
Thank you.
All right, over back to the action and see what's going on today's event.
You want those guys to come there, or you want to do
I think over there. The game's just about kick off. I can feel the energy from you guys. We're excited.
We're definitely excited.
Every
There's no
game
doubt about it.
Who do you guys have your eyes on for this one? I mean, I've been enjoying Apex this whole afternoon.
I think let's go with Apex on this one.
I'm
You know,
gonna have to go
let's
with
go the
Orient
organizers.
Islamic, yeah.
You think so? I mean, that's his roots, you
I'm
know.
gonna have to go- I'm
Down
gonna
from
have to-
KZN, you know.
yeah.
So I think let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
We chatted earlier, and he chose a completely different team to what he's chosen now. And
listen, it's par for the course. As I said, I'm a supporter of football in general. So no, but I think in this particular match, I'm gonna have to go with the Durban team.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, for sure. I don't blame you.
Mohammed reminding me of those Liverpool fans. You know, as a Man United fan, you know, often they'll tell you, no, I was supporting Liverpool. So you said he's changed his allegiance.
What about
right?
the supporters who came up a number of years ago when money came into the game and started supporting the other periphery teams?
Oh yes, you're right.
So I wonder what happened there.
Yeah.
I do enjoy that you use Liverpool as an example. I'm the biggest Liverpool fan. So now it's made this whole thing interesting.
Okay,
for
so the
both of us.
conversation's going to go. So are we comparing if these teams are going to be playing? I mean, I think Apex plays more of a Man United kind of football.
We'll give that to them. Okay.
I think your the opposition looks like a bit of a Liverpool
Alrighty.
kind of football, you know.
Okay.
Which means they only defend, they hardly score.
All right. Wow.
But I think, listen, Apex has been looking fantastic today. Every match that we've watched of theirs has been, they've really played their socks off, literally.
Absolutely. And what's awesome to see is after every game, whether the kids have won or lost, they're still happy because, I mean, it's a beautiful. They're playing football.
Absolutely, I think that is such an important point you make there. You know, the key thing about this is looking at the kids, making friends with each other, playing the game hard, but coming out all as winners.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, I think they know they've given their heart and soul, but they know someone's going to take the points.
Yeah.
And I think that's key.
Yeah.
That's really important and good to see.
Speaking of taking points, we'll find out soon who takes the points.
Yeah, I can see a little bit of that wing play of Liverpool going on the right hand side.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, this is where United show their mettle. You know, they come back from the side. They're always looking to. It's always keeping those Liverpool fans a little bit excited and thinking, okay, we're going to score now, and then they come United on the break.
That's an awesome analysis.
You know what I can't pick up? I can't pick up the Apex supporters unless they're in that far corner there because they normally have great support coming to
Yeah.
these.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Oh wow, that's a good turn from the number 10 there. That was a really good turn from the number 10. The only thing is I think he kept his head down. Probably just wanted to test the keeper. It's the first minute of the game, so I think he just wanted to let the keeper know he's around.
All female volunteers, please to meet at the Standard Bank tent. All female volunteers to please meet.
I think if you look at the camaraderie of the different fans, yeah.
Fans.
I mean, just look at how they are excited for their teams, but you know, maintaining decorum, which is important.
Yes. That's impressed me today. Everyone's
Yes.
maintaining decorum.
Yes.
I don't know if it's because of these big fences between the fans and the.
It could be also because the cameras are here.
Yes, the cameras keep everyone accountable,
Absolutely. Right? So you know, I was just thinking as I'm looking at this game. I mean, we played football in the 80s and early 90s. There was no social media or cameras around. So I was thinking, you know, I'd have someone phone someone through a landline and say, we've seen your nephew or we've seen your son play, and you know, we heard you scored the goal, you know, and you just have to say yes, you did score. Today they can't.
Nowadays
because
you just
apart from our cameras, there's a few other cameras on phones that have been taking the pictures.
You put it on Instagram, everyone's seen it, and then you sort it. Nobody has to be told.
I see an old friend of mine there, Zaid Kola. You know, he's standing on the stands, but he was a really good footballer in his day. I think it serves him right to be on the stand at the moment. Yeah, we can see he's having quite a bit to give the commentary from the side there.
Now tell me about the commentary from the side. There's a lot of commentary happening on the side here. A lot of experts on the game, Sadiq.
You know, that I found very interesting. Some of it I think will give the Sky commentators a go.
I agree. I agree.
You know, the field is small, but I hear someone saying, please play wide.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, but how far wide can the guy go?
I've been thinking that the whole day because I've heard that multiple times.
Yes.
Multiple times. I'm like, you can't go much wider.
Yes.
I think we're going to have to get some commentary from the players in that regard. When they say go wide, we want to know exactly like how wide are you talking?
My worry is that if they go wide, they might just be on the reserve bench.
So there's 1-0 down in this match. I see Apex put a sneaky goal in.
Oh, they got a goal?
There, they got a goal.
Oh, we missed the goal, Jason.
Wow. Yeah, we missed the goal.
So we know what the good thing about Hilaal TV is for all the viewers. If you missed the goal like Jason and I, you can do a catch up and watch it later.
There you go.
But you're right, how technology has changed. As you said, you had to call on a landline previously. Now you're sending someone a message, you're rewinding on the TV.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But you know also what's key about that, I mean, taking the advantages of moving on with the times. A lot of these kids, what they might show their talent here is what they may have also seen on TV, right? So, you know, we used to go and watch the older guys play on a Sunday because youngsters, you play on a Saturday. On the Sunday, you'd go and watch the older folk play on the grounds and you'd see them playing, you know. And now these kids have got everything on their phones, you know.
On their phones.
I hate to cut in on you guys, but this is either a free kick or a penalty.
Let's watch this one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gone wide.
That was wide.
That's gone wide.
That's gone wide, yeah.
Sure.
The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17.
Sadiq, we were talking about the kits earlier on. There's some nice kits that we see out here, but the goalies have decided in general to be very bright.
I think there's all the coaches had something in common. They said let's actually make the strikers a little bit blinded with the colors of their kits. So you picked up a good point there with all these goalkeepers.
So you think it was strategy? It's not by chance. It was strategy.
No, I think it was a strategy.
Muslim School under 9 to ground 5.
But you know what's also good about this is often we're hearing kids not going out and getting out and playing. Looking at this and looking at some of the fitness levels of these boys, it's really encouraging. It's good to see, right?
I actually wanted to ask you about that because, you know, you mentioned earlier back then you couldn't really post on social media or WhatsApp someone, you had to phone them or whatever it was. Were you guys involved in tournaments like this at all? Or?
You know, amazingly we were, and many of the areas we grew up in, and going back again to my mentor from a football perspective, we used to have the Azadville United Football Club tournament, you know, And it was an amazing, it starts on a Thursday evening, finishes on a Sunday. We'd have teams coming from all over, Gauteng, from all different parts. And the tournament would just be an amazing atmosphere. And because you were living all together, everyone knew each other.
Yeah.
And stars were born, After every tournament, there was always a new hero. I was a goalkeeper, so I used to always look at some of the goalkeepers, the older guys. And, you'd see a lot of games going into a penalty shootout, and heroes would emerge from there.
And you had to be that hero sometimes.
I had to be the hero.
So you were a goalie.
I was.
That was your and what? Tell us about the psychology of a goalkeeper now, because I mean it's a last line of defense, literally.
Absolutely. So I think for me, becoming a goalkeeper, and you mentioned the last line of defense. So if I didn't become a goalkeeper, I was literally behind the pile all the time. Never probably could have got onto the pitch.
If you weren't the goalkeeper, you were the net, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
right. I got
so, but going back to becoming a goalkeeper, I think there's a lot of pressure on you as being the last line of defense. But what I actually think about, and I mentioned this because yes, I was more inclined to playing cricket. Cricket was my first love for the sport. We all played all sports because that's how you grew up. But the good thing is you had mentors that believed in you, and that's what you see here with some of the coaches. The important thing is not everyone's born to be a footballer, not everyone's born to be a sportsman. But for as long as you bring them on the field, and the key thing is you allow them to have an opportunity and you believe in them. Something in here is going to help them later in their life. Why I'm sitting here today, I'm believing that I can talk in front of a camera. But it may have started from believing of standing as a goalkeeper and not knowing that was my first love for the sport. But I enjoyed playing the sport,
Now I want to ask you a hard question, Sadiq. You look at the level of football here today, or the level of excellence, right? Compared to the time you played, Sadiq, can we compare it at all, or do you believe that these kids are playing better ball?
We have this conversation often, and many people will always say that we played better football when we grew up. But I believe it's linked to the time. When we grew up, we played football on probably different types of football fields. We didn't play it on this kind of football fields that they're currently playing on. But if I look at it, I can almost say that football has grown. You can see the good thing about these kids, that they learn, they've seen football, they're beginning to learn how to play the game. But I think one thing that I can say is different. There was no pulling of t-shirts. You either went in hard for a tackle, but you never pulled the t-shirt, which I see is emerging in the new form of football. And you see some of these kids doing it now. But I guess that's what you learn.
I think it's it's reaction. It's so. But it's interesting to note, because as you say, times have changed. They watch a lot more ball. What I'm impressed by is you don't see a lot of those, and they've obviously been coached in that way. You don't see a lot of what the international footballers do and all the performances they go through. I'm glad that we don't see many of those here today.
We're not seeing that, and actually they're again reminding me of the point when you mentioned that, and that's something that's creeped into a lot of football. When we were playing football, our coaches stood on the line. If you fell and you were screaming, they'd say get up. And if you can't get up, okay, we're going to substitute you. So that made you strong. It made you want to be on the field, because your coaches didn't allow you to put on a performance.
Do you think these days?
That just went on the right hand side of the upright there.
Do you think these days footballers of this sort of age group or level that are in tournaments like this, do you think they're too influenced by players nowadays? I mean, I saw just now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing by any means, but after one of the games, one of the Apex teams actually walked across the field and did the whole hand clapping to the audience thing, and that's something I've only ever seen on. I never used to do that when I played football. You think that kind of stuff is good for the game?
I think it's good because it's acknowledging the people that have come out, and part of why they're all here is showing the appreciation, showing gratitude. I mean, parents, family members that have taken time on a Friday afternoon to come out, watch the kids, and that for me also is something that I think we need to start getting back in from a community point of view as well. Is often kids are left to do their own thing. Taken to a football field, there's a coach, let them be coached. They go to a school, the teacher will take care of them. Getting involved, being on the sideline, clapping, giving a little bit of a cheer here, being a little bit hard on them, is what the kids want, is what they look for. We say kids want attention, and everyone says they go to the phone because they're not getting attention. this the kids love.
Yes.
They're getting the attention.
No, they're getting the attention. I mean, I look at the kids in that corner of the field. Those are fellow, scholars from Apex as well. And they're cheering their team on. To answer your question, I mean, from my side, I believe that it's healthy. They're acknowledging their supporters and their fans, and they're not doing it in any kind of arrogant way. And I think if there were bad habits that they could pick up from international football, it definitely hasn't translated to this field. Certainly today.
Look, there's by no means any biting incidences or anything out of the ordinary. You know?
So I what I've noticed also is the coaches really putting in the efforts and making sure
the coach is he's passionate.
I can see he's very passionate there. You know.
No, but this has honestly been an awesome day. This is my first time at an event like this, and I think it's just the way it's run, the teams.
Oh, and what a goal!
The goal.
That's it. And
that's it.
And that is Apex just finishing it off in a true Apex style.
Wow,
really good football, and we can hear the kids. And this is what we were talking about. He's a hero, right?
Yeah.
He's an absolute hero, and hero for the right reasons.
Yeah, exactly.
But isn't that our friend number 7?
Is it really?
Yeah, it's our friend from the earlier game.
So you've identified him.
Captain,
Absolutely.
The captain of the team, and we think with his aerodynamic haircut,
yes,
he's moving swiftly through the field.
Oh, but he does look a little tired now.
He does look
he looks a little bit tired, yeah.
We have 3 minutes
So,
remaining.
He's only got 3 minutes.
so you know what I also found, when we played football when we were young, we'd go and have a heavy meal and run on the field. I was hearing on the side here, someone was like, no, have the energy drink, make sure your shake is in order, have a little bit of, make sure you have still water.
Coaches.
Yeah. So, when we went and we had a grubby sandwich, I had a bologna special before the game.
Yeah.
We played football in Bosmont, it was known as the Bosmont grounds. This lady used to make a nice quarter there and quarter in chips,
nice.
and then you couldn't play football. We came out strong from there too,
If
So
Cristiano Ronaldo heard you now, wow. That man probably...
So I think maybe that's why many of them might be saying, you might show a little bit of your belly walking around. It's probably because of that,
That's awesome.
But imagine how times have changed. There was no awareness at that point in time on health or nutrition or whatever else it may have been, right?
Absolutely. So for me, I think that is also an important thing that has just creeped in here, right?
Yes.
The key thing is these kids are thinking healthy.
They're thinking healthy.
Thinking healthy because they want to play good, and then that goes back to all the issues we talk about, that all the scourges of society and community, the drugs and all of that's messing the kids up. Being healthy. Oh, there's an equalizer. Looks like it. I think there's a.
Wow.
That goal came out of nowhere.
Wow.
That goal came out of nowhere.
And I do have to say, the supporters
have gone quiet
from the Apex team have almost completely gone silent.
Are they still here or have they gone?
I think they left.
They've all sat down.
Yeah.
One of the supporters is asking the ref.
How many minutes left? So when I used to always ask the ref how many minutes left, just because I was tired.
I used to do that in hockey also. Yeah.
Yes.
Here's captain number 7.
Captain number 7's really turning it on. But I mean, going back to why we're here as Hilaal TV, going back to again, us putting out, getting it out to all the viewers. The key thing is we want communities to really start enjoying being showcased.
Yes.
I think too much has gone on about bad news and not good news stories. Every time we turn the page on something or we open up our phones and watching anything on social media, it's bad news. I think the important thing is keeping the news fair. But what's key is also ensuring that we share good news.
Absolutely.
Being here, Jason, you taking the time.
I am.
Being here and really doing the work that Hilaal TV is doing.
And it's awesome.
I think it's really good credit,
No, there's no doubt, Sadiq. And this is where we really, I mean, when you think about our why, and you and I often discussed our why, pre-going live.
Yes.
And this is what it was.
Absolutely.
If we could have had a picture
Correct.
of success, alhamdulillah, with Allah Ta'ala's help.
Absolutely.
This would be it.
100%. We had a presentation to the DSTV board when we were getting the license, and we said one of the things we want to do is uplift the community.
That's awesome.
And this is it. You know, so that's what our why is. We want to uplift the community, and we call on many of the advertisers that are watching and wanting to be part of the Hilaal TV brand. We call out on you. You know, your contributions is important for us. You know.
And I think, you know, even for, let's say, the under-19s or whatever, for them to be on DSTV,
yes,
and for them to go home and know that they're on TV,
absolutely,
that's awesome.
Absolutely,
awesome.
Absolutely.
So do you think it improves the level of excellence in playing, or?
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
I think it makes a lot more kids nervous, is what it does. It would definitely make me. I would play terribly if I was here. I'd play very.
But I think it's so nice.
Gentlemen, my phone has been ringing because I've got my brother calling me to say I need to go and watch my nephew play. Can I excuse myself?
We'll see you later, inshallah.
I'll come past a little bit later.
Thanks so much.
Hopefully your team continues doing well.
Well, I see there's a derby now. There's a derby on the next match.
Yeah.
As I see it, it's the Orient Islamic School under 9 versus the Hartley Primary School under 9. So it's a Durban derby.
So it's a Durban derby.
It's a Durban derby.
Okay. All the best. And I'll see you gentlemen now in the studio.
Thanks so much.
Jazakallah. Shukran.
Thank you for joining.
Okay.
Cheers. So that game's over now. That's Apex.
And Orient.
Yeah.
It was, yes.
What was that final score there? 2-0, 3-0?
I must be honest, I was so contained in Sadiq's discussion.
Yeah.
It looked like it was 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, I think it was. But I'm sure you know, people can check on the app.
We can fact check.
And we can find out. I'm just excited to see what happens next year on the Standard Bank field, the Standard Bank Arena.
Again, I think the more this kind of stuff goes on year, I think it's greater and better, and every year it becomes greater and better for the kids, for families, for everyone involved. And I think that's awesome.
That's all we want. We want the success to build on success, and as long as we do it in a sustainable manner and a responsible manner, I think that's all we're looking for, right?
Absolutely. And it's a great opportunity to bring the family, bring the kids outside. You got the whole of Saturday, the whole of Sunday. Bring the kids.
And there's some beautiful weather. There's some beautiful weather. So, I think we need to encourage everyone who's watching this and their families and people who are not watching it to please come down to Marks Park. It's really worth it. The energy, the vibe, the food stalls. You can have a lovely day out here, and there's something for everyone.
Yeah. Energy hasn't dipped. Vibe, like you say, still going strong. We have to look what games we have coming up next.
Yes, we do need to see that. I'm just trying to find out time-wise. So 16:40. It says per the program it's Orient versus Hartley, but these don't look like any of their students. There may have been a slight change in the program because this looks like Roshni Muslim School, right?
That's my team.
That's your team.
That's my team.
That's your team.
That's my boys.
That's your team. Distinctive in the green and black.
Yeah. That's my team right there. I'm back in these.
But they look good.
Yeah.
They're looking strong.
And a lot of their teams have. Even the younger teams, they've all looked pretty strong. They must have a pretty good footballing thing going on at their school.
But I think it's just the amount of football as well that generally the kids of today play. I mean, there's indoor, there's outdoor, there's in courts, etc., etc.
We're done.
Are we done?
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. All right, cool. So right now we're with two players and the coach of the under-15 Apex. Just got off the pitch. You can see the guys are flustered. They're huffing and puffing. But otherwise, let me start with you guys. How was the game for you?
It was a bit of a difficult game. Could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Could have played better.
Yeah.
Personally, I think I could have played better.
Okay, no, there's always room for improvement. That's true. So in your own opinion, how could you have improved the game?
Our centre backs just had to cover more, and we weren't defending as a team.
Yeah. I get you. What was the result, by the way? I wasn't watching this game, so I'm not quite sure how you went, because from all the games from Apex that I've watched so far, you guys have been winning. So I hope you guys have been keeping up as well.
It was 1-1.
It was 1-0?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess a draw is better than a loss. All right, so maybe next time. Otherwise, for you, Coach, what do you think the boys could have done better when it comes to this game? I'm not quite sure whether this was your last game of the day or you still have another one coming up.
Yeah, we still have another game coming up. I think it was a good game. Our kids really played very well compared to the first game where we lost 1-0. I'm really proud of the boys. I mean, these guys are still under 14 playing under 15. Next year they'll still be under 15. So I know these guys look at themselves, might be disappointed on the 1-1 draw, even the first game, losing the first game. But as a coach, I'm proud of them. It's about development. To now the lungs are getting better, so I think we'll definitely get better as the tournament goes by. Yeah, it was a game we should have won. We were 1-0 up the last 2 minutes. We made a silly defensive error, and we conceded a goal. But the kids won't drop dead. We'll motivate them again to fix up the mistakes, and we just march on. Yeah.
Absolutely, because I mean, at the end of the day, this is only day one. There's a whole weekend ahead, and a lot can happen, a lot can change, right? So, with the next game that's coming up, you have to finish off strong. What's your motivation? Because I mean, you've been playing a couple of games now. What would be your motivational words rather for the boys for them to finish strong in today's games?
Yeah. So for me, like I tell my boys all the time, success is just you being on the field. The rest of it comes from the heart. If the heart and the mind is strong, you'll definitely give 100%. And if you get 100%, whether you win or lose, as a coach, I'm proud. Yeah.
100%. All right. And for you as the captain, because I can see you wearing the captain's armband, how do you motivate your players, to keep going and to keep pushing, and you leading by example?
So we know football isn't only with the feet, it's more with the heart.
For sure.
So we just go out, we have fun, and we play the best we can.
For sure. 100%. And between me and you, how's this guy as a captain, man?
Best leader I've played under.
Yeah, you can see that's what I like to see. Unity, no conflict is gonna happen here. Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. All the best with your next game and for the rest of the weekend as well.
Thank you so much.
Okay, cool man, sure. All right, so I mean, we're still here. I mean, they've got one game left, and there's going to be one game for each team that's happening. So let's get back into the action. We're still here at Marks Park.
Welcome back to the AMS National Soccer Tournament of 2022. I'm here with a player, actually, for this year's tournament. Abbas is your name, yeah? You can take this mic. How are you feeling today? Nervous. Is it the cameras or the football?
The football and the cameras.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And your team's played today so far? Not yet.
Not yet, but we're gonna play after this, I think.
Okay. And you feel your team's got this? You feel your team's gonna secure all of the W's?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Sure. What position do you play?
I play a striker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to scoring all of the goals?
Yes, I am.
Have you watched any of the older teams play so far today?
Yes, sir.
What do you think?
Sir?
What do you think of it? Some
I
good
think
football,
that they are good. Yeah.
You were chatting to me earlier about you support Liverpool.
Yes, sir.
Do you think any of these teams are as good as Liverpool?
Yes, sir.
Do you think any of these teams are on the same level as Liverpool?
Yes, sir.
Which one? Yours?
Yeah, our team.
Who's your first game against?
So our first game is against Johannesburg Muslim School or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's our first game.
And you think the guys are going to win?
Yes, we are.
Where,
I don't think we are going to win.
What do you think you're going to win by?
5-0.
5-0. Okay. Well, you heard it. 5-0. We're just about to kick off here. The Johannesburg Muslim School is about to kick off ahead of us against Roshni Islamic School. This is going to be exciting.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen any of these teams play today yet?
These teams, yes,
Yeah.
I seen the under 17s. I don't know what they play, but the other teams I saw them play. Yeah.
And what do you think?
Huh?
What do you think?
I think we are gonna win. This M's is ours.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, the game's about to kick off. So let's have a look at the action. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Yeah. Sir?
Thank you for joining me on the show.
Okay. Thank you.
Pizza News, are we ready? Bob Choice, are we ready?
Assalamu alaikum. Sadiq, we've moved from the studio now to next to the field. Now tell us what's happening here on this field, Sadiq.
Walaikum salam, Mohammed. You know, I think when we were in the studio, we were shielded. I think now being here and watching all these youngsters and watching the parents, you can feel the atmosphere. The tournament is really heating up, and I'll tell you why it's heating up. My nephew's playing on this field. You know, Azadwal Muslim School, watch out for number 9. His name is Mohammed Dinda.
Right.
Up and coming footballer, like his uncle, has learned to play the game through his uncle. He's somewhere he hasn't seen me play, but he's heard about me. Yes, he's heard about me. Correct. So the game's about to start now. But I think the good thing about being here on the field is just absorbing the atmosphere, understanding how important football is to some of these kids. You can hear them, you can see that they're tired, but they're ready to go. When the coaches are calling them, they're coming up and they're saying, we're ready to go.
100% right. Now tell us, I mean, obviously now you're supporting Azadwal. Being from Azadwal yourself, this is a proud moment for you.
Absolutely. You know what's proud? I think being from Azadwal, my kids have been to the Azadwal Muslim School. More importantly, I think what you see here is all the kids coming from all the different schools and coming from the different provinces. How important is that? Isn't that what everybody, we as Muslims want to do for each other? Visit each other for different reasons, but more importantly, getting together as in this form through football. But I think it's key. It's really important.
I'm going to ask a parent to join us.
I see he's looking very excited here. I just want to first ask him, does he have a voice? Because I see he's been very passionate talking to his kids. Assalamu alaikum. Give us your name and tell us where you're from and which school you're representing.
Okay. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Ziyad Hattas and we are from Crescent Primary in Cape Town. And we are playing currently against Azadwal. And what you just said now that you're from Azadwal and they must watch the number 9. We are actually proud enough to have a teacher that's teaching from Azadwal that is now teaching at Crescent Islamic Primary, Fatima Wadi, and it's very important for us. We've been here in 2019 and it's important for all the other Muslim schools in Cape Town and around the country to participate in this event. And inshallah, with post-COVID, we up and we said we're going to bring out 2 teams. This is our under 11 team that's playing here now, and our next team that will play at the Standard Bank Arena will be the under 13 team. And inshallah, we hope to be here back next year, inshallah. But shukran so much for hosting us and for having us down here in Johannesburg.
No, before you go, we've got a few questions. You can't leave, right? Tell us a little bit about the logistics that it took for you all to get here, because I'm amazed with the number of people here, the number of teams, and the number of parents. I like to listen to the stories about how it happened. So tell us a little bit about the logistics in getting here.
Yeah, it's obviously it took us about 2.5 months to raise about 200,000 rand. That is what it cost us to bring two teams up. Logistics was a nightmare, but alhamdulillah we have a extremely good principal is like a grandfather to all of these kids. We have a very good Amir, we have a very good admin team, we've got teachers, we've got parents that got involved. We actually stuck our hand out there and we said that we're all going to get involved. I decided on Monday just to come up, but all the flights was full and I decided to take a bus up. I sat 21 hours on the bus because it's important that parents need to support our kids. And if we are there and we are cheering for them, and it's not about winning, it's about the ambiance and it's about Islam and it's about being here in Johannesburg and feeling the mahabba. And shukran to all of you guys for actually broadcasting these things and making our kids feel like the next Messi, the next Mo Salah, you know, although he's a Liverpool player. But anyway, inshallah. Yeah.
My brother, you know, you touch on so many important things. I think firstly and foremost, as a Gautenger myself, on behalf of all the Gautengers and on behalf of the different Muslim, the Apex school that's hosting this, we say shukran to you, making the journey all the way from Cape Town. So, you know, Mohammed and I, we're the board members on Hilaal TV, and we come out here to assist the Hilaal TV team. And inshallah, we're going to be here for the entire weekend. But my day job is working in tourism. I work for tourism, and I was just going to say to all the viewers, this is what it's about. Someone taking the time, getting on a bus, coming all the way, doing this journey and coming and attending an event is contributing to the economy of the country, uplifting people. There's stands out there where people are selling, you're helping small business. But I know the more important thing is, I think you mentioned something which is very critical, is for us being here for our kids. We often talk about us not giving enough time for the kids. This 3 days will be in these kids' memories for a very, very long time. Mohammed, I see many of these kids here from Cape Town look very excited. I'm sure we can bring them on here and they can come and say a few words and tell us what they think of where they are, and they can talk to their mommy and their daddy. Come tell us what's your name and tell us where you're from and who you want to greet.
My name is Mohammed Soelatas. I'm from Cape Town retreat, and I would like to greet my mommy and my sister and my brother that watch me from home.
How many goals did you score? Tell your mommy and your daddy. Almost scored.
Almost, but not.
You're going to score. There's still quite a few games to go. Shukran.
I'll try my best.
Shukran. Alhamdulillah, mashallah, mashallah. And your name, my brother?
My name is Imad Habir. I'm from Cape Town, Heathfield, and I want to give a shout out to my mommy and my two brothers and my uncle that is at the house, because like they make a lot of work for me at home. Without them, I wouldn't have been here without them.
Alhamdulillah. And may Allah continue to bless them. May Allah continue to keep the muhabba in your family. And Alhamdulillah, shukran, thank you for coming. May Allah make you complete the hifz, be a good sportsman, be good akhlaq, and more importantly, love the Quran the way you love your family. Shukran, my brother. Take care and let your mommy and daddy and all the family know you are safe in Joburg and you're enjoying yourself. Okay.
Now what happened here, Sadiq?
Yeah, is this an early injury, coach?
What happened is that he was practicing for the last 2 months with him, and then he hurt his arm. But because his uniform was cut and his ticket was paid, we just brought him with because he's here to support his brothers.
How important is that? And you know what? For him being here, this is his part of the team. My brother, tell us your name and who you want to greet and give a shout out to.
My name is Tokir Davids. I want to give a shout out to my parents and my grandparents and everyone else that helped raise funds for me to come to Joburg. And I want to say shukran.
Alhamdulillah, next year the arm will be better and we'll see you ready to play, my brother. Shukran.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ibrahim Pafkons. I'm from Cape Town. I want to say hello to all my friends, my family who supported me. Shukran. Shukran.
And shukran to you for being here, and shukran to all of your family members who have contributed and made sure that you come out here, and to all the Hilaal TV viewers out there. These kids who can be stars, continue to support Hilaal TV. Make sure that you look at all these kids over the weekend. I'm sure their names are going to be coming up somewhere there, and we wish the school all the best. Shukran, boys. Take care. All the best. Assalamu alaikum. Shukran, coach. Thank you.
Jazakallah, Sadiq. I mean, I think it's so important. I mean, to meet these youngsters. I know you, and the coach, while you were talking, was telling me some of the stories. I mean, so many people drove up, they flew up, it's just amazing. And I think it's the why is right here, and it's answering a lot of questions for us as a community. And we must make a lot of shukr for that.
You know, I look at this and I also think that, you know, one is you seeing the footballers playing, showing their skill. But one thing we also need to acknowledge is all the administrative and the logistics that have gone, and we got to give credit to the Apex organizers, because this is very, very well organized. You know, they've thought of everything. You see the ambulances on the side. Inshallah, we don't have any injuries, but you know, they've thought of that. They're making sure the kids are hydrated. They're making sure there's tents for the different schools so that when the games are over, they can go and rest, because the sun is bright. It's really hot out here. But alhamdulillah, you know, it's very, very important that through all of this, that the people that are on, the kids that are on the field, they get acknowledged, but also the supporters, the family members, and of course all the logistics that has been done, we acknowledge them as well.
Where's better now? On the field here? Or
so I got to look at I got to try and find out what's the score here. I don't know what the score is. Is Azadville winning? Okay, so Azadville's winning. Do we know which number scored the goal? Number 9, I think. Did number 9 score it? I think you know you're saying the right thing, my brother. You'll be on TV the whole weekend. There's number 2. Azadville just scored the second goal. But you know what I see also? The important thing, even though the opposition is losing 2-0, there's still smiles on their faces. You know what? Because they've realized It's not about only winning on the field. It's about being here, and that's why they're enjoying themselves. Alhamdulillah.
Does this look like the coach here that we can get a word from maybe?
The coach is here, but the coach looks very, he looks very busy. I think he may just raise the voice to us if we call him, you know. Maybe we must get my brother. You can join us a little bit on Hilaal TV. You live on Hilaal TV as an official. You can give us your name and you can tell us what role you're playing here.
Zaid Suleiman, Rauli as a volunteer. We're just helping out at the AMS Tournament.
So what's your role as a volunteer? What are you exactly doing here? And what have you seen so far? Alhamdulillah, is everybody behaving? Is everybody taking your instructions?
Shukr, everyone is behaving so far. Role is just to check the players' cards, if it's matching, taking scores and sending it up to the top, yeah.
Alhamdulillah, you know, Mohammed, that's so important when we look at what this has been done. And I spoke about it earlier. We're just talking about the kids playing on the field, but the logistics behind it. I mean, he is a volunteer. He doesn't have to do it. He took his time to come out. But the important thing is about making sure the event runs smoothly. And Alhamdulillah, Jazakallah, brother, for being out here. And we'll see you more on Hilaal TV, I'm sure.
More on Hilaal TV,
yeah. Okay.
Wrap up.
We good? We can still see the. Assalamu alaikum.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
We're still here at the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. I'm joined by two awesome gentlemen that I've just been getting to know. Guys, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Mems Musa, AMS coordinator for Gauteng, Mpumalanga and Orange Free State. And on my left hand side, my colleague, he'll introduce himself.
You, sir, have been involved since 2000, if I'm not mistaken, yeah?
Yep. I've been from the initiation in the year 2000, where the first national tournament took place at Nurul Islam Muslim School. We had a few schools, only 8 schools involved. And as time passed, obviously, the tournament grew in leaps and bounds. And presently we have 26 schools. The last tournament we had about 30 schools. The tournament improved by standards day by day, year by year. Sometime later in the history of the AMS tournament, we started selecting a national team, an AMS national team for the under-17s. And then we realized that the under-17s were mostly matriculants, so that when you selected the team, the following year they were out of the school. So then we moved them to the under-15. The last tournament, before the pre-COVID, we had the under-15 team, a very good national team. And everything was organized for them to play in Cape Town. The colors were to be given. But unfortunately, obviously, COVID came in. And we had a sponsorship as well. We're very fortunate that the Apex is running a fantastic tournament. It was a very commemorative one the last time as well. In the year 2004, we said, you know, winning national tournaments is one thing, but we needed to introduce some kind of sportsmanship, and character and integrity. So we introduced what we call an Akhlaq Award. An Akhlaq Award is basically looking at the criteria of your conduct, your character, your behavior, cleanliness, your sportsmanship on and off the field. And we found that this helped a lot because the weaker teams, in inverted commas, who didn't really excel to the semi-finals or finals, they still had an opportunity to be good human beings. So I remember one school where I was asked, what did you do for akhlaq, for character the one year? And they said, you know, we found a poor school and we fed them. And our parents said they'll buy the lunch. And we said, no, we'll share our lunch with them. So there was a great deal of camaraderie in that way. Also, we introduced what happened was that before the game played, we had 2 benches on the ground. So instead of the 2 teams sitting on each they used to sit next to each other, meet each other, talk to each other, so that in this way, before they go onto the field, they knew each other, they don't go to go kick each other. We also thought that at the under-17 level, the 7-a-side tournament is very physical. And we need to look maybe ahead in future as a recommendation to have AMS regional teams at the, not the national level, at the provincial level. We select a provincial team. They play at 11-a-side format, and they play a round robin. And it's just a festival, but from there we select a national team. And let that team then move forward. The vision of AMS is to provide a base for our youth to unite for the pure love and enjoyment of sport.
And that's what it's about today.
Yes.
It's about bringing everyone in the community together for the love of sport, for the love of this beautiful game. I love this game.
Absolutely.
What does it feel like? We're in the 2022 edition of this National Soccer Tournament. You've gone through all of it. What does it feel like to see the level it's at now?
I think COVID has had an impact on the standard of the games, and I think some of the schools are not involved at club level because of COVID. But the standard prior to that was excellent. It was a high level, and we could even get, be a head coach, good players to play at academies. We had a number of players, 2 of them I can remember. One I met just this last week. He played in America and he did very well. So well that his coach there and manager didn't want him to be promoted further up. So he had to come back to South Africa, and he decided to go to China to become a doctor. I just met him last week. He has to write the final exam. Outstanding player. We have a lot of players coming through from here that play in the academies for Chiefs and Pirates. And they do exceptionally well. And we want to say that we always used to promote, we always told our boys, listen, don't just win by boasting. When you win, don't win by boasting. And when you lose, don't complain. And also, don't just win by the number of goals you score. Win by the number of friends you make. Goals are for today. Friends are forever.
I love the way you put that. That is,
you see, that's so important.
That's important, I
You
think,
know,
the social
and,
aspect, the getting together, bringing the players from all over the country, testing your standards, your quality of playing against other schools. So normally what we play provincially or we play inter-schools, you can't test your level. And I think there's a good opportunity, like he says. Although the standard is, we can't test it now because of the COVID period, but I bet this brought us back now, and I think in the fall, hopefully we can test ourselves against now once a national team is selected, and they can then play against teams outside the association. And I think there's also 3 other accolades that will be conferred at this tournament. There's a golden glove. There will be the most goal scorer from each of the 8 divisions, and including the best player for each of the 8 divisions. So I think those 3 have also been added on. It's more of enthusiasm and spur for the children to play towards. So I think that has been also a criteria for the kids to excel.
And over above, getting those accolades and that kind of recognition, all of these beautiful trophies and prizes from this tournament, these kids are also able to showcase their abilities on DSTV, which is awesome for them at a young age.
And I think it's the first time we've got this opportunity of this kind of mass coverage with TV media. Hilaal coming on board, and with Standard Bank also being a major sponsor. And I think it augurs well for the associate. You're marketing the schools, you're marketing the tournament, and I think they all look forward to it. Unfortunately, the cost factor now does affect a lot of schools. We could have had much more. There's been a downward trend from the last tournament, but I think we can understand the economy has put into a lot of the schools. But we admire those who made sacrifices, have had cake sales, have made means to go out in the community and to assist them, to make the trip. And we're very thankful for that, to make this tournament. Because without them, this tournament wouldn't have been a success.
You see, our approach to sport is in line with our beliefs. That education involves the whole person, mind, body, soul. You get a child in a classroom, when he excels in the sports field, that gives him that confidence to do well in the classroom as well. So it's an overall development. I know of pupils at school when I was a teacher, the day they had PE, even if they were sick, they came to school. So education has to be fun, and it has to be enjoyable. And the important thing is the unity factor. I mean, amongst schools themselves, there's division. So if you have 5 teams from the same school, and the bigger pupils nursing and helping and coaching and motivating the smaller ones, creating a camaraderie, is fantastic. You go home with friendship.
And even outside of just the schools helping their own teams, before this event started, they had an opening ceremony, and they went on a lot about use this as an opportunity to make friends and to make connections. Don't, be too overly emotionally involved, if that makes sense. And I really think that's something that's really awesome that's been preached quite a lot for this tournament.
You see, a lot of times our youth today, they need a lot of guidance. They need to stay away from the street corners. One of the avenues is
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. We are here at the AMS National Soccer Tournament. We've just seen JMS have a 1-0 win. We've got the captain and the coach here with us, Ibrahim, and the goal scorer. So we've got all we want here, right? We've got everything we want in one. Assalamu alaikum, Mohammed. How are you?
Wa alaikum salam. Alhamdulillah. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, shukar. How was the game? Tell us about this game. Tell us about your goal. Tell us about your win. And tell us where you're going to take this to, inshallah.
Very intense game. Of course, 1-0. Only one goal. We worked very hard for it, and I'm proud to say that I scored. And we're looking to make it through to the knockouts.
Inshallah. Now we're going to call the coach up here, brother Ibrahim. Ibrahim, you proud of your team?
Yeah, and you see what I like. Notice how we said the word only one goal. I have a team that wants to go and win every single game and is staying ambitious the entire time. That's what I like from them.
Alhamdulillah. I'm going to call Sadiq. Sadiq, will you take over from here a little bit?
Yeah, I think this interview looks very serious. The coach looks serious, but I think these players on the side here contributed to the goal, right? Come, brothers, come. Let me talk to you. Come, introduce yourself. Let me hear what you did and how you felt about the game. Give us your name, my brother.
My name is Jan Fakinia, and I felt like this match we did good, but there were a few places that we were lacking in.
Okay, I think I'm going to ask the coach, and let's see if he agrees with you, right? Coach, where do you think they were lacking in this last game?
Number one, they're finishing. They get 10 chances, but took one chance.
Is the striker anywhere close by? Is this the captain here? Okay. Captain, what do you think about that? You agree with your coach, you're not finishing? Is it too many high balls or too many flat balls? Is that what is a coach? Okay, okay, okay.
But now, we need to speak to the
goalkeeper. Come, let's. The goal. First of all, I got my sunshades on. There's a reason why I got my shades on, because the goalkeeper's kit is bright, and I know why they only conceded no goals in this game, because all those strikers couldn't see anything. They could only see the green top. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Give us your name.
Alaikum salam. I'm Faizan Mohammed. Alhamdulillah, how are you?
Alhamdulillah. How did you think of your game?
It was good. It was not really a shot on target, so we were a bit lucky there, but otherwise...
Is that why your gloves are off? You had them off the whole game? Nobody tested him. He didn't have his gloves on the whole game, Mohammed?
No, just now.
Oh, okay.
Something happens there.
Okay. How are you finding the tournament so far?
It's a bit of it's an exciting experience, and it's a new experience, but we're looking forward to the challenge.
Shukran, and shukran to you, and alhamdulillah, what's important, if we can give a message on behalf of the Apex organizers, I think you guys have played the game in good spirit. We watched your game. There's been a lot of good football that we're seeing. Keep up the spirit. More importantly, keep up the friendship. It's hard on the field, but don't take anything off the field. And more importantly, everyone, as we always say, will come out. Everyone wants to win, but you'll walk off there and you will all be chatting to each other as friends. But Jazakallah for your time, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. All the best for the rest of the tournament. Captain, play well, eh? All the best. Okay, so that just wraps us up for this game here. It seems like the crowd is actually getting bigger. I think the floodlights are going to go on soon. We're getting close to Maghrib time. And also, I think what Mohammed and I have noticed here now is that there's a lot of old folk that have come out to come and see their grandkids. How good is that, right?
No, it's amazing. I think everyone's looking at this as the day out. I think everywhere else in Joburg is going to be quiet tonight and this weekend. I think this is the place where it happens. And we would encourage everyone to come out, inshallah. But also to encourage everyone else who's watching on TV to tell everyone. It's been televised. The whole weekend will be televised. There's lots of fun to be had. You can hear the noise in the background. A lot of excitement, a lot of energy, a lot of great football. And I think hearing from the tired under 17 winning team earlier, they're really playing their heart out, and I think with that passion, inshallah, they can only be success.
Absolutely, Mohammed. And I think what's for us here is we look at this and we seem to think that, inshallah, what's your name, my son? Come here. Come talk to us here. Give us your name and who's you?
Assalamualaikum.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ethiopia.
From where?
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. Look at this. I mean, here they've even come with their own banners. What's your name, my brother?
Muhammad Hussein Mullah.
And which school you representing?
Crescent Primary.
That's all the way from Cape Town, right? Yes. Okay. And you want to say hello to your mommy and your daddy?
Oh, they're here.
Oh, your mommy and daddy is here.
Yes.
And the other family members that are watching on Hilaal TV?
Hello.
Tell them you're going to win.
We're going to win that.
What division are you playing?
Under 11.
Under 11. Mashallah. All the way from Cape Town. He came with his name. Let's all say, go Zer, go! Well done, mashallah. Alhamdulillah. Such a great atmosphere here. We got people all the way from Cape Town who came out and come and see us here as well. But, you know, it's really, the crowds are building up nicely. And I think, you know, continue watching and staying tuned on Hilaal TV for the entire weekend. Mohammed Sidat was right. I think the whole of Joburg's going to be quiet. No one's going anywhere. Everyone's going to be here this weekend. We're going to find a lot of people watching the football. But also I would encourage to many of our viewers, why we here is Hilaal TV, Mohammed. The key thing is we've always said we want to make sure that our community benefits from this TV station. My brothers and sisters that are out there watching Hilaal TV, please contribute. Come out, give us the opportunities, let us know other community events that you are having. Our cameras will come out to you. Get in touch with our studios, and inshallah we hope that we can give more to our community. But alhamdulillah, there's such a nice atmosphere. It's so important to see so many kids, so many people getting together after such a long time.
No, Jazakallah Sadiq, I couldn't say it any better. I think the excitement is just mounting. As we're standing here, there are more and more people filling these grounds. It's really amazing. Alhamdulillah, the kids are playing. It's a safe, it's a secure environment. And we make dua to Allah Ta'ala that He keeps everyone here safe, most importantly throughout this weekend, inshallah.
Inshallah, I mean, until we cross again onto the pitch side, Assalamu alaikum. Stay tuned on Hilaal TV. We'll be on pitch side soon. We'll take you back to the studios. Assalamu alaikum.
minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining for this game. Please note that this will be the last game before our Asr Salah break. Please note this will be the last game before our Asr Salah break. Also, very importantly, after the Asr Salah, there's an urgent coach and referee rebriefing. Also note, after the Asr Salah, there is an urgent coach and referee rebriefing. Remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Remaining. 3 minutes remaining.
All right, so I mean the last game is happening right now, but we have a young man who is also participating in the tournament right here next to me. How you doing, my man?
Good, and you?
I'm good, thanks. So his name is Mohammed, right? Mohammed. So listen, please tell me about today, how it went. Which school are you playing for?
Playing for Zarva Muslim School.
Okay, cool. So how did your games go today?
It went well.
It went well. Which age group are you playing for?
Under 11.
Under 11. Okay, cool. I'm hoping that you're going to tell me that you scored a goal or two or something.
Yes.
You did score. Well done, my man. Well done, well done. Okay, cool. So otherwise, I mean, this is just day one, right? So you're going to be playing again tomorrow and on Sunday. So what are you looking forward to after knowing what happened today and how today's games went?
Today's games went well, and so I think we're going to win the tournament.
Hey, he's a very ambitious young man. He's a very ambitious young man. But look, I like that. I like your spirit because, I mean, you're also clearly a goal scorer and you're a winner. So you could possibly win the whole thing. Right.
Yes.
So what position do you play?
I play right mid.
You play right mid. Okay, so you're the person setting up everyone and doing the things that need to be done. Yes. All right, cool. No, listen, Mohammed, man, all the best. I hope you score more goals when it comes to the rest of the tournament. All right. I hope you do. You make your school proud as well.
Thanks.
All right, cool. So there's a last game. As you can probably hear right now, the countdown is happening. So this is the game that wraps up today. And, you know, obviously this is just day one. There's still going to be day 2 tomorrow, and there's still going to be day 3. So we're, of course, going to bring you that action right here on Hilaal TV. All right. Cool. Thank you so much, Mohammed. Thank you so much. There you go. All right. Okay. So we're going to be bringing in 2 more guests. Well, one familiar face that you know, Hilaal, and we're also going to be joined by Ibrahim, who's a board member of Apex. Right. So they're going to be joining us. Come through. You can come through, sir. Right, and I'm really happy to have you here. You know, really happy to have you here, especially because Apex is such an important role with this whole initiative. Right? So this is just day 1, as I'll show you to Mohammed over here. How do you feel about the turnout, about the whole success of the event today?
I think what your previous interview reflected is what it's all about.
Yeah.
That smile on that kid, the excitement about playing ball, the unity and finding each other in an environment that's really positive.
Yeah.
I think if you reflect upon our motto for this tournament, it's that after the tough times we've been through, this is a moment to really connect and come together. So I think day 1 for me, fantastic success.
Of course, easy to say that.
Yeah.
So I mean, just going off of this day 1, I cannot wait to see what day 2 and day 3 has in store. Because I mean, we were talking about it with our previous guest that we had here, that today is actually a working day and the turnout was incredible. So what more on Saturday, right? We also mentioned this with Hilaal, who's joining us here. You know, it's going to be absolutely incredible coming from Saturday. So I mean, we're talking right now with Ibrahim. After the success of day 1, what more are you looking forward to when it comes to Saturday and Sunday?
Well, we're not done with day 1 yet.
Okay.
Day 1's still going on till 8:30 tonight.
Yeah.
So by the time we're done with day 1 tonight, we'll have a look at the logs and then we'll see what's happening really. Because there's still 5-6 games to go in each category.
Okay.
So we've got some fun happening tonight, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, that's going to be something else because I personally enjoy night games. You know what I mean. But you know, firstly, congratulations to Apex, just in general. All of the teams from the first game that happened, the under 11s, a 5-0 thrashing. They won 5-0. I mean, what is this? Where do you find the magic? I mean, it's in your name, excellence, right? But where do you find the magic to teach these kids like how to conduct themselves, how to play, and how to, in essence, be winners?
I think it comes down to more than just skills. It's the environment in which is created around that. And that positive energy that you see in is built within an environment of values and the feeling of unity and brotherhood and sisterhood.
Yeah.
And I think irrespective of how much you do in terms of training, what you've seen on the field is a reflection of the values within Apex and the leadership within Apex in the school and amongst the parents.
100%.
And I think it can't be anything else.
Yeah. No,
that's
well
the
said.
magic.
Couldn't have said it better myself. But look, right now, I mean, we are out. Otherwise, as Hilaal TV, as you heard from Hilaal, that the tournament is still carrying on. So there are going to be games that are happening tonight. So literally anything can happen, right? Things could turn. We know that Apex is most likely leading everything right now, but anything can happen. All right. Otherwise, what are you looking forward to, you know, compared to the night games and the day games moving forward today?
We're going to love the night games. It's the first time the AMS Tournament is actually having games at night.
Right? Yeah.
So this is a first for the AMS Tournament. And this is why it's so important tonight for all the Gautengers to please come down and support our tournament.
100%.
I think it's very, very important. We've got vendors for you. We've got areas for you to eat. Bring your families. Come down. Enjoy the evening with us. We're only going to be here till 9 o'clock tonight in terms of games. Vendors are here till 10 o'clock tonight. So please come and enjoy the atmosphere with us tonight. I think it's going to be nice and chilly. So come down and have some fun.
Yeah, and make sure that you grab something warm, right? In case it gets too chilly. But otherwise, so tomorrow, when can people tune in here to Hilaal TV for the tournament to start?
So I think the tournament's starting tomorrow morning at 8:30. The first game kick-off at 8:30.
Okay.
We don't have round-robin games, so we're running right up until Sunday. With the with the league games. Let me put it to you that way.
Yeah.
So that gives everybody a fighting chance right up until Sunday morning at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then our quarters, semis, and finals start. And that's going to be the highlight, which we're going to have here at the Standard Bank Arena.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the most exciting time of this tournament.
Yeah.
And it's a first this year. We are giving a golden glove.
Okay.
We're giving a golden boot.
I know gold. Okay. I was gonna go there.
We're giving player of the tournament.
Okay. All right.
We're hopefully getting the under 15 national AM squad picked from the selection here over this weekend. So everybody's going to get colors on Sunday, those kids that have made the under 15 national squad. And like I've said before on Hilaal TV, we're giving away to the best school, the most behaved school, the one with the best akhlaq, the one with the best behavior. And this is stemming out of what Ibrahim just told you. It's the integrity of our school. It's what can I say? It's the whole ethos of our schools that contribute to all the akhlaq awards that are happening here. We have got donations when I asked for last week to a value of 25,000 Rand. We are giving away 2 laptops and 2 printers to that school that wins the akhlaq award. The school. We're referring to the school. So schools, be on your best behavior. Parents of schools, be on your best behavior. We've got people around the grounds watching this. Let this be a momentous occasion for the school that wins. It's a huge prize to win for the school. 2 laptops plus 2 printers. So I think that's something we're giving as an LOC and Apex School and Standard Bank is Sharia Banking. We're trying to make it exciting.
Perfect way to wrap it up. I mean, obviously there is much more to win than just trophies and golden boots. There's a whole lot to learn, and hopefully the students can understand that and take that moving forward. Otherwise, Ibrahim, Bilal, thank you so much. The games are going to be continuing, but otherwise we're going to be catching you tomorrow, same time, same place, right here on Hilaal TV. So from myself, Sipho Nxumalo, and the whole Hilaal TV team, it's bye for now.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
How was the performance? You had a couple of games today. How did you guys do?
So we played 3 games so far. 1-2, drew 1. Haven't conceded yet, which is a good thing. But can improve stuff.
Now you're the captain of all of these guys. What does your motivation before a game do to help that?
Just play for the edge, play for AMS, know you're representing your school, and go out there and do your best.
You, if I'm not mistaken, you're the coach, sir?
Yes.
How did these boys do today?
I think they're doing very well. They're going beyond our expectations. In the training sessions, we worked hard, but I think they'll improve as they get more game time. Yes.
What are we looking forward to tomorrow?
Another long, tough day. A lot of fixtures. I think we got 8 fixtures. We hope we don't get any injuries. And they must keep on going. They're playing well.
As the captain, I'm sure you're pretty proud of what the boys did today. How do you feel?
Very proud of the team. Fighting out there, doing their best, giving it all. Just carry on.
I did see the goalkeeper made a couple of awesome saves. What does that contribute to?
We know what his capability, that's why he's in a team. And he's a fantastic goalkeeper also.
Guys, thank you so much for your time. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you so much.